Bear, bear, bear. Why does it keep? I don't fucking know. No. You fucking liar.
I'm so sorry.
This is Joshua desperately apologizing to his friend Hannah after he accidentally shot their common friend. Initially, officers also believed this story.
Typically a nice kid.
Yeah, he's been very polite the whole time.
Yeah.
He's in shock. He's like, I have work in 2 hours. I have work in 2 hours. Keeps repeating it, so I'm in shock. He's been right Miranda.
But as they dig deeper, the case begins to unravel with dark secrets woven into this twisted love triangle and the quiet insecurities of one individual slowly coming into focus.
Hannah, you said she's very outgoing,
Oh, thank you for the resub.
That's when it happened, and so I'm like, I don't really understand how you think a gun is just a flashlight.
I felt like a complete for just randomly picking up a gun that I did not know what to really do with, like.
Around 3:30 a.m. on
Lying.
December 31st, 2023.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had to take care of Nibbler. Nibbler needed food.
Department receives a disturbing call. On the line is 23-year-old Hannah Lee Gage, her voice shaking as she watches her boyfriend Neil bleed out from a gunshot wound to the chest.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Oh my god, please hurry. 12703 16th Street Northeast. Number 27, like Stevens Washington.
Repeat the address one more time.
12703 16th Street Northeast. Lake Stevens, Washington, number 27.
Tell me exactly
Hurry,
what's happened.
someone's been shot. Someone's been shot. Hurry, please hurry. Please hurry.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Oh my god, I don't even know. I was paying attention. My friend just grabbed my other friend's gun, and I think she was just trying to play around, but he shot him. Oh my god, please hurry.
Okay, ma'am, the person with the gun, where are they?
In my house. Oh my god.
Do you know this person?
Yes. I don't know his last name. Oh my god, my friend.
Okay, can you try to get...
He was shot.
Ma'am, I want you to try to get yourself somewhere safe. Tell me the man's name.
Oh my god, what did you say?
I need you to try to separate yourself and tell me exactly what happened.
Okay, please, sorry, I don't even know.
Ma'am, I've already got the officer's advice. You need to take a breath. I know this is scary.
Okay, I'm gonna eat while we're doing this. I couldn't even eat because I had to take care of Nibbler. And Little Lady. But Little Lady doesn't want to eat right now, so...
But I don't know what to do.
Okay, what is his name?
What's your name? What's your name?
Officers rush to the scene, already knowing it demands their immediate attention. The victim may be moments away from death, while the killer stands nearby, watching. And when they step into the house, the scene is just as horrific as they imagined it to be.
Where's the gun? I'm inside.
The officer won.
Hey.
Neil? Neil?
Is the ambulance on their way?
They are.
I literally thought the gun was a flashlight because he was using it as a flashlight. We were looking for a cat and I saw that I was using a flashlight.
Brother.
1922, bring me right back in.
How do you mistake a gun for a flashlight?
I literally thought it was a flashlight. Yes, sir. I hope I
Just
shot.
one? Right
Yes, one shot.
Is he okay?
there? Turn that off. No, he's not okay.
On the floor lies 27-year-old Neil Forestier, shot in the chest and unresponsive. As paramedics work to revive Neil, his friend, Joshua Kelly, is detained as he repeatedly insists the shooting was an accident.
I literally thought it was a flashlight, sir. Is he
trigger, dude. It's a trigger. You have to
Stay over there. Stay over there.
Yes, sir. 1911 CPR.
Oh my
in
god.
progress.
Is he still breathing? Is he still breathing?
Probably fucking not if they're doing CPR.
That is so stupid of you. Why would you ever tell him that? It's not. It doesn't matter. It's his body. He knows how to use it. You know. I didn't know he had a concealed weapon. Oh my god. I didn't know. You should never touch someone. You don't touch a weapon.
Oh wow, this is like no syrup in this. This soda.
I'm so sorry, Hannah. I did not know, Hannah. I'm so sorry.
He's not sorry.
I swear to God, I did not know it was a concealed weapon. I did not know he concealed a loaded weapon or anything like that.
Okay, I'm gonna read you your rights though, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get you secured first and I'll read you the rights.
Oh, oops.
Okay? So don't say anything until I read you your rights.
Yes, sir.
He's been saying things.
All those are my receipts from work.
Okay, buddy.
And I receive fresh clock in, clock out stuff. And I have work in a few hours. But I work at 8 in the morning.
I know, buddy.
While it could be considered strange that Joshua is focused on getting to work as his friend lies unresponsive inside the house, officers still have no solid evidence to suggest a hidden motive.
So what is that kid's name?
The suspect?
Yeah.
Joshua Kelly. Okay. And he's well known. Right, because he knew me. Well, we've dealt with him before. He doesn't have much of a record. He had assault 480.
Typically nice, you did.
Yeah, he's been very polite all the time. Yeah, he's in shock. He's like, I have work in 2 hours. I have work in 2 hours. Keeps repeating it, so I'm in shock. He's been right Miranda. Okay.
But as they speak with Hannah, the only other witness in the house, it starts to become evident that this was not just an accident between friends.
Neil took his gun out of his waistbands. So him and Josh put a box. They each
I don't know if that's what you call it. They didn't even
Yes.
really do that. They just punched each other in the stomach once. Josh started it, like he was like playing, doing it, acting around. And then he was like, oh, we can do that if you want. Like, we could just start with 10% and then go up. And then Josh
Let me just read through this.
What Hannah and none of the officers know yet is the depth of the dark jealousy Joshua harbors, a motive that will slowly come to the surface as the investigation unfolds.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's what you saw in the car. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
It
I didn't
sounds
even
pretty
see it happen. I
straightforward,
never
like-
saw him pick up the gun or anything because I had just turned
Yeah.
away.
So you didn't physically see him like punch out.
Well, I saw them punch each other.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm talking in like cop language, like punch out. I mean, like we sometimes say that when like with our gun we punch out like.
Yeah, no,
You
I
never saw him
never
point
saw
the
him
gun
grab
at
the
him,
gun or point the gun. I just heard it and I was like, I didn't really understand what it was. I just felt the ringing in my ear.
Yeah.
And it almost felt like something like ricocheted.
How close would you say?
I was so close. Like, we were all so close. My
Yeah.
kitchen is small. It's a small apartment. We were all in that small little kitchen. And I was already turned away, like starting to walk the other direction. And then Neil started pulling behind me. And then he just fell down. And then there was
So
blood
you
everywhere.
heard the bang. You turn around, and what do you see?
So at first I was still going the other direction and Neil was still behind me. He was behind me. And it wasn't for like a minute later until I was like back in the kitchen where I saw all the blood everywhere and then Neil like fell to the ground.
Did Neil say anything?
No.
He wasn't talking. He didn't say nothing.
No, but he was still awake for a little bit. Like he collapsed and his eyes closed and everything or rolled back. But I ran out of the apartment and called the cops immediately.
Okay.
And then I went back in for a second. I checked his pulse.
the girl on the phone wanted me to grab the gun. I put the gun in my room.
Okay.
And then I was like making sure that Josh was putting pressure because I couldn't do it.
Uh-huh.
And he was putting pressure the whole time. And when I checked his pulse, like just like 2 minutes before you guys got here, he was still breathing, or still had a pulse.
Uh-huh.
And
So
then I
even
feel like
sitting-
since we were drinking, like I feel like I can't even fully process what all just happened,
Yeah.
which makes me feel even more bad because
You couldn't have done nothing, right? Don't put that guilt on you. There's nothing that you could have done.
I just don't
differently.
understand if like he was mad that once they did his boxing, even though he wanted to start it, I know that Neil has a harder hit, but I saw it and it looked pretty even. Like Neil went light on him, but I'm wondering if that made him mad. But it didn't seem like it because everything was fine afterwards.
How long?
Then it was so random. It would all happen in like a 5-minute time span.
Okay.
I don't really understand how he could think a gun is just a flashlight.
Well, I didn't see the gun. Is there a flashlight on the gun?
I'm pretty sure there is a flashlight on the gun,
Okay.
but you'd have to pull the trigger to a gun to make it go off.
Right. I mean, yeah. Okay. So there's like about the entire time from when they started boxing to the gunshot going off is 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe
When
less
they-
than. It
when
was
they
very
got-
quick.
Hannah is right about this part, which makes officers question whether Joshua's act was deliberate after all. And just after he's brought to the station, investigators receive the devastating news that Neil has died. With the case now turning into a death investigation, detectives begin speaking with Joshua to understand his side of the story.
I would come to the bar, I'd see him play pool with other people, and then I would throw down some quarters for my next turn, and I'd be going up against them. You know, kind of made it a competition against each other every week, and we would see each other there.
Yeah.
Play some pool.
Okay. Are you guys like on social media together or
No.
anything? What does he do for a living?
I do not know, actually.
Okay.
He was holding it like a gun, and I saw the flashlight part. It was pretty bright, so I couldn't tell that there was a holster on there because it was so bright. It was like a bright LED light, and the parts of the light was kind of shining in my face a little bit, so it made it look like a flashlight type of gun. He was just looking behind the couch, you know, kind of moved the couch, kind of was holding it like a gun and just shining the light down, trying to look for the cat. Couldn't find him.
I know you said you guys were like, this was your second time actually holding an actual firearm.
Okay. Holy, I had to eat, like, I was starving.
Thinking that the light was on the, like, barrel. And so I aimed it to try to see if I would just flash him with the flashlight, and got one off and got him.
How did the gun just slide out of the holster, or does it have?
It kind of like clicked out, like it's like one of those things where it goes click and it's secure.
Yeah.
And so I kind of just clicked it back out.
So you had to use force, there was not like no extra buttons or anything you had to push to get it out?
Yeah, just pull it.
Okay. And then afterwards, did you put it back in the holster? Or did you
Hi,
just
Kitty.
I just set both.
What's the subject,
the
Kitty?
holster and the gun down right next to each other, facing him eye to eye like I am with you, and deeply apologizing, and that I would never touch his again.
Yeah.
Without his permission.
Yeah.
And under his supervision.
You know, I mean, we've already gone over the firearm safety rules. So, were you thinking about that?
At the moment, no.
Despite detectives pressing Joshua and calling out his claim of mistaking a firearm for a flashlight, Joshua continues to defend himself while also expressing remorse for what he has done. He is eventually placed in the Snohomish County Jail, but the investigation into Joshua's true intentions does not end there. Detectives begin backtracking the events of that night and speak with the bartender who knows all three of them well. But to her, Joshua is one of the most harmless souls she's ever known.
Nom 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 nom.
Probably 3/4 of the days that I work, which are just Friday and Saturday night.
Okay, so you normally see they're what you would call maybe irregulars?
Yeah.
Okay, and do they usually come in together, or do they usually hang out together?
Josh never hangs out really with anybody. This past weekend is the first time I think I've ever seen him hanging out with anyone.
Have you ever seen him hanging out with Hannah before, in particular?
No. No.
Okay.
Lenny Luck, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry, okay, I'm done eating, guys. Holy, I feel like a human being again. All over again.
On the night of Neil's death, investigators noticed that Joshua didn't seem intoxicated, further indicating that his pulling the trigger was not under the influence of anything.
What's up, Lenny? How you doing?
She is like very gregarious, or like
outgoing.
That way. Yeah, she's very outgoing, and I think that she was trying to be very friendly to him.
Okay, and have you ever heard Josh express any kind of feelings about anybody in the bar or Hannah at all?
No, he is very, very quiet.
He definitely. This kingdom is old, but we just took over the kingdom not that long ago.
Creepy, more like very observational. Almost like he wishes he knew how to talk to people, but doesn't.
All right, and have you ever seen him express any kind of aggravation about anything?
I actually don't know how old it is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, and he's never seen
Off the top of my head.
Okay. Alright, so just completely unexpected.
Completely.
Okay.
Probably the last person I would have ever expected to have heard this about.
Okay, gotcha. So I know you said that you were really surprised by this, but had you ever had a conversation with Josh, or does anything stand out in your mind about him?
No, he seemed like a little bit like he might have had Asperger's or something.
Okay.
Usually when he came in, for like the short
Wrong
time I
one.
worked there,
Every time.
I tried to go up and at least talk to him a little bit because he seemed lonely or something.
1,336 days.
But he doesn't.
So it's pretty old.
He seems like awkward but kind and very quiet, and that's it.
Okay, so nothing about him was raising any red flags in your experience. Okay. Hannah, you said she's very outgoing, very gregarious. Would you maybe describe her as...
Yeah, we took over this kingdom.
Okay.
And she honestly, the night that happened,
I don't know. It's been like...
she and Neil had definitely been all over each other. At the very end of the night, I noticed her...
It's been a bit. We took it as a sea kingdom.
And she was like... started dancing with him, and I can...
Or
Dancing with Josh or dancing with Neil?
Dancing with Josh.
Okay.
And I was...
I need to find somewhere else because this guy's gonna take them all.
They're young.
I thought he was gonna AFK.
Yeah. But so you're saying, so Hannah, when you say all over Neil, like, were they making out kind of stuff?
They were making out, and like, she had been dancing with him, and then towards the very end of the night, she invited Josh to play pool with them, and I happened to be looking over because we were getting ready to pull everybody's drinks, and I noticed she was like dancing all over Josh, and I was very surprised to see that.
Okay, so pretty, like, when you say dancing all over Josh, she was like pretty much like
yeah, like
body to body kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
But nobody seemed upset. Like, Neil didn't look mad. Nobody.
Which content creators? There's a lot of content creators.
Okay. Did you see Hannah like making out with Josh at all, or just dancing?
I didn't see that.
Okay.
To further understand the relationship between the trio, detectives interview Hannah once again, and this time she has more to share.
What's your relationship with Neil? We kind of like have...
Oh, you're gonna be facing Chadsky, or are you gonna be fighting with him?
Like, we'll kiss and dance together, and we hang out on the weekends because I have a son, so I don't really like hang out with anyone during the week or anything. Like, he works, we both work, and so we'll hang out like during the weekends and go get drinks.
Didn't Rez go with him? I don't remember.
He'll stay the night, and so sort of a casual dating relationship. Is that fair to say? Or, yeah.
Or no, I'm thinking about somebody else.
But romantic. At least, okay. And what about Josh? He is someone I met through another friend that goes there named Kyle, and he's a sweet kid. And Josh is like sweet too. We've only hung out with him a couple of times, never really outside of the bar. Well, I guess we did just go to Luis's house together, like the night before, with a bunch of people. And so I guess besides that night, that's like the only time I've really hung out with that guy outside of the bar.
Okay.
I don't know. There's so many people. It's hard to keep track of who's who. I'm terrible when it comes to content creators.
When I go down there, so maybe like
If I don't watch them, I don't know nothing about them.
6 times. Okay.
Hannah had told officers on the night of the incident that Neil and Joshua had been playfully boxing and that Neil had gone easy on him. However, detectives suspect this may be the moment Joshua's anger took over and led to the shooting. But the truth runs a lot deeper than this.
After you called 911, did Josh say anything else?
I mean, any Kingdom Chatsky's in is gonna be fucking a mountain to fight.
I was just asking, like, are you putting pressure? And he said, I'm putting as much pressure as I can. I asked him if he's breathing. He said yes. And then I was going like outside a lot to talk to the officers on the phone. And so I don't think too much more was said. Okay. Kind of got mad. And
That's good. It's gonna be hard though with all the whales, unless you have whales too. I don't know anything about the kingdom.
Like how do you accidentally do that?
About any of the kingdoms, honestly.
And so I got mad and I went off a little bit.
So what did Josh say to that?
And he just kept saying, I thought it was a flashlight. I thought it was a flashlight. And I was like, how do you think it was a flashlight? And he didn't really say anything.
Yeah,
Oh, my body is sore today. I don't know what I did, but it's sore.
It's shaped like a gun, and it's like you can't accidentally pull a trigger.
What KVK is this? Is this KVK 1 or?
Between the trio, detectives believe they may finally have what they need to draw a confession out of Joshua. 4 days later, they bring him in for questioning.
No, I worked today.
The resentment he has buried toward
And my job is physically demanding.
This is Sergeant Hingen.
Hi. Hey, how are you doing?
So just so you know, we are being audio and video recorded. I brought my body camera on with me so that we can record this conversation. The reason I came down here was because like some more stuff has come up, and I just kind of wanted to follow up with you and get some more questions answered. You'd been up for a while, had a couple drinks at Creekside, and then asked Hannah if you could go back to her apartment, right?
Yeah, just in case if I was to pass out, you know, because I was up for so long.
Okay. Why did you decide to go to her place versus just giving her a ride home?
At the time, I thought it was a little bit safer.
Oh man, I've only actually done KVK 1
Just in case if I was to crash there, you know, and then
once.
to work that following morning.
Something that would have been until.
And it wasn't even this account that did it. It was a different account that I have.
But at the time, I also wanted to head home, not head home, but head to Hannah's, hang out with her for a little bit, just in case.
It was a stomp. We really didn't have any fighting or anything. It was actually a good chunk of people couldn't even manage to get their KP requirements because it was so stompish.
You said that you guys were talking about experience fighting, but how did this conversation come up?
It just came out of the blue, you know, just something that slipped out, you know. I mean, knowing that I've gotten into a couple of fist fights in the past, you know, and I told them that I was pretty good at fighting. I was throwing good punches and stuff at the time of doing those fights.
Got it, okay.
So I just wanted to.
I'm going to chain as well. Oh, I feel ya. Honestly, that's why I have this video playing, because I'm like, dude, I can't. I got ADHD, man. I'll be honest. I cannot stay focused for too long. Oh, man.
Sure, because you got it hurt, right?
It didn't hurt.
Or, no, you said it didn't hurt. It knocked the wind out of you.
It knocked me back, and I was kind of breathing a little hard.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
At least with this guy, it's easy to chain, but it's like still boring as shit.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So.
You said, so So, the last time you talked to me, you told me that he asked you if you were okay, and you told him that you were fine. It had been a while since you've been punched in the gut like that.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's probably the packages I had to pick up today. I had over 100 packages at one pickup. So yeah, that makes sense.
Catches her attention.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
This was back when I was in middle school. That was in recent memory, that was my last fight that I remember being in, and the guy was fighting.
When I get bored, I switch to forts. Honestly, I would do forts, but most people that are doing forts are fucking far as shit from me. So.
In middle school, you got punched like that.
At the time, I was not experienced, so I was
Not experienced. Bro, you're not experienced now. You suck. You killed somebody because you were jealous.
Because it was hurting pretty bad, and I felt like I was about to throw up as well. But when Neil hit me, I was like kind of used to it for some reason, so.
Did you have those same kind of feelings, like you felt like you were gonna throw up?
No,
that kind of stuff?
not after Neil.
Did you?
I'm streaming on here and on YouTube.
I mean, it sounds like you kind of flashed back to that. Sometimes when something happens that reminds us of a previous experience, it's kind of like you're back in that previous experience. Did you feel like that night?
Not necessarily. I did feel like I was about to go on my knees, like I did in the past, but I was holding on to the counters, kind of keep my balance.
Got it. And then the gun was, I'm guessing, on the counter in front of you then. So
yeah.
This places Joshua within reach of the firearm, and the detective presses on to determine whether that moment led him to deliberately shoot Neil.
What was,
I'm sorry. The moment you say that the reason you shot him was because you thought it was a flashlight, you're guilty in my brain.
Like, how do you mean?
So, like, I mean, that happens. You're in the kitchen, kind of. You weren't expecting it to be as hard as it was, and so it catches you off guard a little bit. So you're holding onto the kitchen, steadying yourself so you don't fall, trying to catch your breath.
The fuck was that?
What are you thinking? What are you feeling? Tell me what that was.
I was kind of, I was thinking like, wow, this guy knows how to punch,
Well, this guy knows how to punch. That's so. Oh, this guy makes me want to punch him. No wonder he got punched.
Kind of paced through the kitchen a little bit. Then after pacing for a little bit, I saw the gun and.
Did she do something?
Played out.
She's just a cat.
What'd she do?
Knock shit over.
Huh?
Knock shit over.
Hit you that hard, right?
Oh, yeah. What did she knock over, though?
Like I said, I was surprised that he.
Oh, okay.
Siding.
So after pacing for a bit, I looked at.
Yeah, she knew what she did.
I was also curious on how the flashlight part of the
Oh, yeah.
worked.
Did you give him more greens?
I did. I took out the old greens and gave him new ones.
The little holster part. And so
The collard greens are going bad, though.
and thought that the muzzle part.
I can smell it. That's a problem. I can't do collard greens. Not. I didn't say yet. I said they are going.
But what else was going through your head? Because
They are almost there. I'm almost there. Yeah, almost there. Yeah.
that story as the whole story.
This guy,
A part of the story.
babe.
It's not the
Oh,
whole
you're gone.
because the scenario
Rude.
doesn't
Okay, fuck you too. Yeah, I did the Richard chain. I I did alright. I did not like it. Then I got YSG as soon as he came out and fucking used him.
I can't buy that. That doesn't make sense. Okay, that may have been something in the back of your head. I wonder if this is a real gun or a BB gun. But there were other things going through your head too at the time, because you had just gotten punched again by this guy who's sleeping with a girl that you want to be sleeping with. If we're being honest, right?
True! Call him out!
Piece together what drove Joshua to shoot Neil, but his reactions and
Get his ass.
still failed to reflect the truth as he continued continues to defend
Where are you
himself
going?
or lies.
Why are you running?
Without a confession, these remain theories that may not
Fuck you.
hold up in court as proof of deliberate
Come
homicide.
back.
And so the detective presses harder to get
Okay.
him to confess.
I'm not even gonna fight you.
So, okay, so Neil gets hit, goes to the ground, and you grab a towel and you're trying to stop the bleeding and stuff. What are you thinking and feeling about your?
I felt like a complete for
No!
picking up a gun that I did not know what to really
Okay.
do with. Like, I just felt stupid, and I just
I hate
felt like
chaining.
a complete moron. And I
You
feel
are a
like I
complete
finally-
moron. You thought people were gonna believe that you accidentally shot him because you thought it was a flashlight. You're a fucking actual moron.
to cry and
Yet the detective has seen no tears, and what Joshua doesn't know is that detectives have recovered his backpack, and what they find inside is troubling.
Talk to me about your backpack that you were carrying around with you. What do you keep in your bag?
So
90k gems, but I'm putting it into VIP, so I have UFC 12 and 20k left over to spend, but I have like 250 saved, so I can't even get it maxed. Yeah, I maxed the wheel more than once.
so I keep tools in there.
Okay.
And in some parts of my backpack, like the outside pockets on the sides, if I see garbage or anything when I'm
Because
walking
I
around,
redid KVK. Was it?
I would just pick it up and put it in the side.
Was
of
it
my bag,
KVK
and
2 that
if
I
it's,
redid?
bigger stuff that
I
is
don't
on the ground
remember.
that is nowhere near a trash can, I would pick it up and put it in. This
Yeah,
one little,
okay, buddy.
pocket inside my
You just
backpack.
casually cleaned up. Is it worth the gems?
It's still
Ah!
in my bag. I just forgot to put everything in the trash.
Talk to me about the other stuff that was in there.
I didn't really.
Like what? Like
So we have your bag.
How do I put this?
So tell me about the other stuff.
I bought a lot of the coins. Well, a lot of the spins with like actual money.
We're at a point where I feel like we should be able to be honest, right?
As to if it's worth it or not, made my life better. I could fight better, but it's per person. I don't know.
You are not going to make me think badly about you. You're not going to.
I think badly about this guy.
You're not going to embarrass me. It may be weird for you because it's the first time you've had a conversation like this. But for me, I do this all the time. So I just want to talk about what's in there and why it was in there. What about anything sexual that was in your bag?
It is some
Ooh.
of the items discovered in Joshua's backpack that the detectives will now use to push him toward a confession.
So
I'm not gonna make it. There's no way I'm gonna make that.
sex toys.
Who the fuck
I remember a sex toy in there, obviously. Like honestly.
carries sex toys? Good. Do you carry sex toys in your
I
backpack?
remember seeing a sex toy in there. It would either be.
Do not say you found it on the ground.
I don't know if I had a dildo in there or anything else like that. I don't know what of a sex toy I had in there.
What are you using sex toys for? I mean, for sex, obviously, but what are the circumstances?
Just if we were wanting to get a little, frisky or whatever.
Okay, so.
Why would you have sex toys in your backpack?
No, I never wanted to have sex with
I
her. I never had the thought process of having sex with her. Like,
I use a backpack over a purse. I don't carry sex toys in my backpack. Why are you carrying sex toys in your backpack, sir?
Flirting with other guys, and I'm like, having sex with her would be nice, but she is flirting with other dudes, so it probably wouldn't be worth it. I mean, she's pretty. I'll admit she's pretty and cute, but I mean,
Can you hear this? Like, is it coming through? I just gotta make sure you can actually hear the audio.
twice about wanting to actually, go back to her place and having sexual acts. Like, I mean,
Why?
I thought about it, yes, but I didn't
Why did you have?
ask her.
Oh, no, that's a weird question to say you want to go back and have sex, but
Yeah, but I didn't, yes, I did thought about wanting to have sex with her, yes.
Sure. Right, and kind of like we talked about before, like, hey, if you had gotten back there and one thing led to another, you weren't gonna tell her no, right? Yeah, that's okay.
No.
This yet, but his statement about seeing the firearm on the counter and wanting to check it out, along with his admission of wanting to be physical with Hannah, lends weight to the detective's theory of ingrained jealousy toward Neil and a deep, unresolved desire to be with Hannah that eventually led him to pull the trigger that night, killing a beloved Army veteran of the community. Joshua Matthew was charged with second-degree murder and first-degree manslaughter. He is now awaiting his court hearing, and if convicted, he could face up to 18 years in prison.
I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I'm out here with Miss.
Oh well.
You shut the fuck up.
No. Hey, babe.
Old ass motherfucker. What?
Can I ask you a question?
What the fuck do you want?
Okay. Before we got together, when you were having relations with other people, did you ever carry sex toys in your backpack?
I plead the fifth.
What do you fuck? Have you? Yes or no? It's not hard.
I'm hard.
No, this guy who killed some chick's boyfriend was carrying around sex toys when he went to her house, but they were never sexually active. They had just met that night.
No,
so if you had no intentions of going and fucking somebody, would you still carry a backpack with sex toys in them?
No, he's a freak.
Okay, see that's what I was trying to get to. Thank you. That's all I needed. Is it really all you called me? Did it tell me shut up?
Yeah, you're loud as shit.
Well, yeah, the guy was carrying sex toys. That's a lot of weird. Are you still in the call with the boys or not?
No, Indy got off a while ago.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and Robbie had work. Yeah, they were only playing one game.
And he was on like for 40 minutes when I saw us, so I was like, huh. Everyone's like, what?
Did you do your Golden Kingdom yet?
No, I'm fucking chaining.
We'll get to your Golden Kingdom, because you leaving it till tomorrow means it's not getting done. So do it.
Fine. Oh. It's a good thing you told me to check Facebook.
Discord?
Yeah, it's a good thing you told me to check Discord.
Mm-hmm.
There's supposed to be drops today. For the pre-sale. I bullied Chase. It was a good time. It's supposed to be like now. Well, 23 minutes ago. But it's not opening. Nothing. Huh. These guys are weird. We go back to watching videos.
Officers have just arrived at the getaway motel of 28-year-old Cassandra Douglas. For the last 24 hours, she and her brother have been on the run after 3 of their family members were found dead and burned in the desert.
99% this is either an animal or a person.
That looks like a human, dude.
And as these local
Cops realize Psycho daughter's car is filled with bodies.
most important case they've ever worked on, nothing could prepare them for the horrifying discoveries they're about to make.
Balls of police, anyone aside, make
This is a horrible nightmare.
What are we looking at here?
You tell me.
This is one of the worst things that I've ever had to be involved with.
I'm like trying to see if I make it big enough that it fits the whole thing. It's like super big.
Friday afternoon at the Otero County
And I don't
Sheriff's
want it
Office
super
when
big.
dispatch begins receiving a series of unusual 911 calls from a young man.
Communications.
Hi, good morning. I'm hoping to file a police report, and I might need.
Who calls a 911 and says good morning?
Okay, and what's your first and last name?
Kane Mays.
Okay, and tell me what's going on.
I don't know. I feel like that's like something I would not be doing.
I found out that my father died last year.
Women and their murder case stuffs. You call 911 and the first thing you say to them is good morning when you're reporting a dead body.
Returned to the family property. Since his passing, tons and tons of family possessions and property have all gone missing and have either been sold off, lost, or stolen. And I'm looking to reassume possession of the property, but there are people squatting in the house.
Do you know who these people are?
I do. I could give you first and last names, but not anything much else.
Kane goes on to clarify that the squatters inside his deceased father's property are
Wait!
family members, mainly his uncle Victor, who allegedly took over the property and is living there with Kane's grandmother and his stepbrother. He also seemingly claims that his uncle Victor has sold off valuable assets, including firearms.
I think
and
I was
expensive
watching
jewelry
this.
belonging to his father. The dispatcher logs the information Kane provides and passes it along for legal follow-up. However, not long
By the
after
way, you
this
know why
first
Andy left?
contact, on a Monday morning in January 2025,
His girlfriend?
Kane calls again. But this
No, it's too
time,
hot.
It's for something strangely
That makes sense. That checks the fuck out.
Hi there. I was calling because I'm wondering what would it take.
And he
for
can't
me
open the
to
window because it's
request a
hot
wellness
outside as
check
well.
on somebody?
So he's just a whiny, fussy little bitch.
He sounds like he sounds like Ryan. I almost called him Ryan. Oh my lord. Sounds like Ryan.
Nice.
They are on an
Blah,
emergency
blah, blah.
call right now. As soon as they are done, we'll head up there to do a welfare check.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
I had talked to O'Brien earlier. What are you getting mad at? What are you giving me shit for, huh?
requests a welfare check for his grandmother Mary, he calls police again for the 3rd time to share new updates.
To La Rosa Communications, you're on a recorded line. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Kane. I called earlier regarding wellness.
So Sergeant Nordquist is going to give you a call back. They have not responded there yet because they've been tied up with a warrant service where the person doesn't want to come out.
No, that's okay. We stopped by on our way down and everything is locked up tight. That's why I was returning your call.
Need like
They said if we
20
managed
more
to get a
legendary
call back.
materials.
And like if they're tied up with an emergency,
Yes, sir.
we got to worry about the officers and make sure
Yes.
that they're still.
Thank you so much for understanding. I will. Okay, I will let the sergeant know then.
Following this latest call from Kane, the welfare check
Farm
is
harder.
officially canceled, and officers are no longer dispatched to the property. At this point, the dispatcher has no reason to suspect
Whatever you're
anything
farming,
other
triple
than
it.
some kind of family
Actually, no,
dispute, and the situation
quadruple
appears
it.
to have resolved itself for now. In reality, something far more calculated is already in
Jarvis,
motion, and the
invert
family
his balls.
involved will soon be implicated in a scheme that will lead detectives down one of the most twisted murder plots they've ever handled.
Wouldn't that just make me have ovaries?
That same Monday,
What
a
did-
few hours after Kane's 911 calls, a man
mean, if my
arrives
balls
at the
were
police station
inside
in the
instead of
afternoon
outside,
with an
isn't
oddly
that just
timed
ovaries?
request.
Hello, sir. Hey, how you doing? Doing well. Sergeant Nordquist.
Mike Blitz.
Mike, it's nice to meet you. How can I help you today?
Okay, well, my brother-in-law helps us take care of my mother-in-law.
Okay.
And he normally is very
I don't know.
conscientious about showing up when he says he's going to show up and everything.
Yeah.
And we have, we schedule him. We've been taking care of my mother-in-law for 7 years. and she's 92 years old. So anyway, we normally communicate quite a bit during the week and stuff, you know.
So, are you wanting to check on him or your mother-in-law?
No, on him.
He lives on Nogal.
Yes, yes.
And somebody had called earlier. We were out busy, but someone had called in for a welfare check, but they canceled us prior to us getting up there because they said whoever it was, and I can go look and find the name, that said that house was locked up tight and that nobody was up there.
Okay, I think this is exactly the video I was watching before, but there wasn't like a prior information.
Family members. Though the family dynamics are becoming tricky to keep up with for the sergeant, Mike is about to make one thing about Kane crystal clear.
Do you know what Kane Mays?
That's part of the problem.
Okay, so what's the problem there?
Ooh.
Okay, well, I think he's trying to keep us from going over the book. The house is owned by his father. Yeah, well, the owner of the house, okay, was Frank Beret, and he's deceased.
Frank is deceased.
Yeah. Victor, his brother.
Okay, looky, the family chart thing, helpful.
Grandmother.
Super helpful, because I'm dumb.
As Mike continues explaining the complex family dynamics to the sergeant, one thing becomes clear. 3 people are missing, all close relatives of Mike and Kane. But before Mike leaves, there's something serious he needs to warn the sergeant about.
I'm gonna get one of my deputies and we're gonna go out to the address and see what we can see. See if we can find something.
Okay, let me give you some heads up. His dad had a lot of guns, Frank, before he died, and he taught Kane how to shoot. And Kane came the other day. I didn't finish my story. When I pulled up there, okay, and I hollered out the window for Vic because the gate was closed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then a person comes to where I can see about this much of it, right? Up there. And I go,
Damn it.
Ben. And he goes, no, it's me, Kane. When he walks down to me, he's packed in. He's armed. And I says, well, have you seen Victor? He says, no, nobody's up here.
Okay.
So I think if I were you, I would go with the 2 guys. Because I think he knows how to shoot. And I don't know if there were any like rifles and stuff like that where he could be, you know. But anyway, so I had his phone number. But then after I had his phone number, see, he had my phone number, he started texting. Your grandmother's missing, your uncle's missing, your stepbrother's missing, right? And this is what he's talking to me about. He's a pathological liar. I think he's up to no good. I really do. You guys got to be really careful.
He said he just got off the line with Sergeant Nordquist or North. He never called us. We never contacted him.
It's becoming clear to the sergeant that something is off. Sensing this won't be a routine welfare check, Sergeant Nordquist takes note of Mike's concerns and prepares to head out to the house. What makes this case so unique isn't just the crime scene officers will soon walk into, but the way police have to piece it together, using advanced forensics and strategic elicitation to cut through the lies. And as the investigation unfolds, this will prove to be one of the most resource-intensive cases for everyone involved, with constant pressure, long hours, and difficult decisions at every step. Many of us deal with our own pressures and emotional struggles.
Oh, here we go.
To a capture when I could telling my mind to a fraser. Bethel, you take a short quiz, get matched with a light. I'm not the only one. 5 rated insanity. A group of officers head to the property to conduct a welfare check. Based on Mike's previous concerns, officers approach the house cautiously in case they encounter Kane.
I got an open door.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office, if you're in here, make yourself known! Sheriff's office!
Stay here with Sarge. Stay here with Sarge. Got you.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything's stacked and piled.
You good? Doorknob was locked on this? Yeah. Literally, when I went like that, I was like, the door just kept going. I was like,
Very secure, very
Puzzled by the
locked.
home's disarray, officers leave after confirming no one is inside. With boxes stacked throughout the home and both of Victor's cars, the blue and green Subarus, missing, officers assume the family may have moved out. In reality, the clutter wasn't accidental. It was intentionally staged to conceal evidence of foul play, and it has done exactly that. None of that is apparent now, so Sergeant Nordquist calls Mike on the phone to update him on the situation. This is where the two men will slowly start to pick up on just how sketchy this whole ordeal is.
Hello, sir. So we went up to that address. So we cleared the residence. There was nobody inside. There's no vehicles matching the descriptions of the Subarus you gave on the property. So, but there was no signs of a struggle, no signs of any foul play that we could determine. There were some boxes that appeared to be like being packed up, but other than that, that's all we got.
The thing is, all three people are missing that were staying there at the house. But definitely the king is the kicker. That he's the one that did all that. He called, got your name, and then he was able to send me that text saying that he spoke to you.
Yeah.
And then he called back later and canceled the deal, right?
Yes, sir. And on the face of it, it looks super sketchy, but there was no indication that we could see of any foul play or
a struggle or anything.
Struggle, yes, sir.
As the sergeant tries to reassure Mike, even he begins to wonder if the scene is hiding more than it appears. A few hours later that afternoon, Nordquist returns to the station and calls Kane, trying to understand why he canceled the welfare check and why, most strangely, no one was inside the house.
Hi, this is Sergeant Nordquist at the Sheriff's Office. Is this Mr. Mays?
Yes, sir. How are you?
The reason why I'm calling is in regards, earlier this morning you had contacted our office to do a welfare check on a family member.
That's correct.
He's being way too polite.
It's my grandmother.
Your grandmother? Who lives up there with your grandmother at the 121 No-Go?
That would be an uncle of mine and my brother.
Do you have any information on them attempting
I would be like, wigging the fuck out.
So the reason why I'm calling is we went up to that address because
If I was talking to these people about a case like this, I would be like,
He seemed pretty upset. He was looking for Vic.
So we went inside the residence to make sure that nobody was hurt or injured. Nothing was broken into. We didn't see any signs of struggle or any signs of foul play. Did you text Mr. Bloody at all today?
I mentioned that we stopped by and I had given you guys a call and everything was okay.
Who told you that everything was okay?
Dispatch coordinator. I don't remember her name.
Because the information that I got was that you called back and said you went up there and everything was okay.
Correct.
Now, what was in that text message to Mr. Bloody? That's what I'm confused with.
I don't even know that I tried to call you, and the dispatch officer said that you were tied up with, it sounded like a pretty hostile situation.
The way the text message reads was that you had made contact with me, and I know for sure, and you know for sure that didn't happen, so that way...
Healing or damn... I'll do healing.
Naturally, Nordquist doesn't know what to make of Kane's message to Mike, in which he seems to falsely claim to have spoken with the sergeant. Suspecting Kane is hiding something, Nordquist ends the call and immediately requests a search warrant for a second search of the house. While they wait for the warrant to be processed, all police can do now is hope the missing trio turns up safe. A hope that is far removed from the gruesome reality awaiting them just a few hours from now.
That's a lot of... an hour before bodies are found.
Wednesday morning that week around
Yikes.
10 a.m., something strange happens about 200 yards from the house where the trio vanished. A passerby takes notice and calls 911.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, I'm phoning about the
Chance
fire
to reduce the
up
target's
in
attack.
the mounds area.
Chips with more than 500 rage take less damage. We'll do...
A better view of the fire to help
We'll do
you
the
guys out.
silence.
Okay. Well, we have already toned out the fire department, so we will get units headed that way to see if they can locate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sit at the top of that road for a second. I'll be able to see it.
We'll let them know.
Shortly after the call, 2 deputies are dispatched to investigate the fire. Once they arrive at the reported location, one of them spots something disturbing in the distance. A burned, flipped-over vehicle matching one of Victor's missing cars.
We got tire tracks towards the direction I walked. Just follow the path.
We made it to floor 4.
It's smoking. I got a couple sets of shoe impressions, tire tracks, all that. 99% sure there was a cage and a spinal cord. in here, in this vehicle.
Yeah, given the circumstances, Brad told me about it.
Do legendary armor. I will do a siege.
Here.
That's all I
Looks like a
need.
human, dude. These things burn hot.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Slater's and his team's on the way.
As officers look inside the car, they can see what appears to be the burned remains of 3 people, too badly damaged by the fire to identify them at the scene. Suspecting a homicide, they call in Sergeant Nordquist, and it wouldn't take long for him to connect the dots.
This poor guy, he's like, his name is being used by shit, and he's like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, for sure.
You see it?
What's that? Do you see a skull anywhere?
Good looking in here. Just given the circumstances, this actually might be one of the missing people.
What's that right there?
I was looking at that too.
That's a skull cut. Yeah. Yep.
It's by one of our missing people with a missing vehicle.
From up here?
Huh?
From up here?
Yeah, I guess Brad, he suspects some guy named Kane killed most of his relatives that live here. And this vehicle, I think, is a Subaru. Looks like
This
it.
is really fresh, dude. There's more over here.
He had to put it out himself, because it would have caught this whole place on fire.
What officers are beginning to suspect is horrifying. Not only do the burned remains likely belong to the 3 missing individuals, but given how recent the fire is, the person responsible may have burned the bodies just hours ago and could still be within reach of police. So, once the scene is secured and the bodies are sent for autopsy, a nationwide bolo is issued for Kane Mays. Although police now believe they know what happened and who's responsible, they have no idea just how far beyond Kane this plot goes. There are more players involved, more targets, and a multi-state homicide case that will exhaust every resource police have.
You gotta find him. We're afraid of him. There was one time I should have died. Probably should be dead twice.
And he was so aggressive. I thought we were gonna die. I thought he was gonna shoot us on the property.
Well, damn, it's getting more.
Fire. Officers remain unable to find
Oh, I did not
or
mean to heal.
contact Kane, raising concerns that he may be on the run. But this is when the initial autopsy results come in, confirming what officers had feared all along. The burned victims are Kane's close relatives. His uncle, Victor Perea, his grandmother, Mary Mouser, and his stepbrother, Killian Mays. Beyond confirming their identities, the autopsy offers little actionable insight. At least one victim had a confirmed gunshot wound to the head, but the other remains were too severely burned to identify all injuries. Investigators surmise that the victims were likely incapacitated well before the fire was set. Following these horrific findings, they begin digging deeper into their main suspect's background. It turns out Kane Mays had been living in Canada and working as an engineer until just a few months earlier, and had several documented domestic incidents involving his wife. Hoping she may know
He
where her
was,
husband
dude,
is,
he looks like a
officers reach out to
child.
Kane's wife on the phone, where they'll find out she might know far more than that.
Hello, my name's Justin Mitchell. I'm a detective with the Otero County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico. Are you Samantha?
Yes, I am. I had a feeling I might receive a call from you at some point since I did give you guys a call.
Yes, ma'am. You want to tell me from the beginning, like how you met him and your relationship with him?
I've actually been speaking to the Ontario Provincial Police because I thought he was messing with me, like I'd mentioned. So I'm also filing a case against him right now, but because it's Canadian and now he's in America, who knows if that's gonna... But he was physically violent with me, and I have evidence of it. Yeah, we just met playing video games online, and we started an online relationship, and for a few years, it was just basically we would talk. And then one day, he calls me up and he says that his father disowned him, and he needs to move here right away. He'd always been verbally towards me, and just in general, he had a weird attitude towards things. Eventually we moved out. Brace yourself for this one, because I feel that I didn't come forward. Told people that he had beaten me, and now this has happened. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No. My online relationship went well.
He definitely pushed that on me, and he pressured me to drink a lot. There was always a pressure. He wanted me to do it. He just did start hitting me. He did start getting violent with me. Probably should be dead twice.
Samantha's statements are nothing short of horrifying. But even worse, she would share a terrifying recording with detectives, captured during one of the numerous domestic incidents involving Kane.
You just let me go.
And I do every time. When you ask, I let you go.
Ew.
I don't let you down.
Please stop.
Is this your neck? Is this your neck?
Ew.
The rest of this recording is too disturbing to play on YouTube, but it clearly
Ew.
documents an alleged serious domestic violence incident involving Kane. Investigators now know they must act quickly, as more people, including Samantha, could be in immediate danger. So later that day, after securing approval for the earlier search warrant, police return to the victim's house, but this time, they bring specialized chemicals called Blue Star, used to hunt for hidden blood, bullets, and evidence that may have been cleaned up. And what they're about to uncover would reveal just how many crucial clues officers had missed during the initial search. Inside the kitchen, detectives spot one of 3 spent .22 caliber shell casings, along with a live .22 round. Using Blue Star, they also detect high-velocity blood spatter throughout the home. As the search continues, investigators notice clear attempts to clean up the scene, and given the precision and speed with which the bodies were disposed of, they begin to suspect a grim possibility. This was not the work of a single perpetrator. But then, officers find something very strange. Condoms and pregnancy tests stored with cleaning supplies near the well house and septic area. Following these disturbing findings, police would continue searching the property and contacting Kane's relatives, worried he may already be far away, possibly even on his way back to Canada. A few days later, as detectives continue searching for leads on Kane, they decide to pay Mike and his wife, Lourdes Blett, a visit. Just like Kane, Lourdes also has personal ties to all 3 victims.
Oh,
Victor
fucking
Pena
shocker.
was her brother, Killian Mays was her grandnephew, and Mary Mouser was her brother's partner. But before investigators can hope to learn anything about Kane's whereabouts or possible accomplices, they must first deliver the tragic news to the couple.
Got a nice name.
Hi, Lourdes, how are you?
Detective, how are you?
What's your first name? Bobby.
Hi,
This is Ashley.
Ashley, I'm
Do you mind if I sit down?
Well, I would like to give you guys a little bit of information. As I told you yesterday, do want to let you know that there was a vehicle fire that was in close proximity to the house. There were 3 subjects that were not able to be identified that were inside of that vehicle. I cannot tell you who those subjects are.
On the property? In the Subaru? Or that?
I can't tell you what vehicle it was for sure right now. Again,
So you
I
already know there
cannot.
people?
I can't
But you
tell
know
you
there's
who
3
they are.
people?
Yes.
Home.
I'm really sorry that I even have to share this information with you.
This is a horrible nightmare. I mean, it's horrendous.
I agree with you
It's
100%.
murder.
This is
no.
one of the worst things that I've ever had to be involved with.
That poor lady.
Upon hearing the news, Lourdes is beyond devastated. What makes this situation even scarier is that she fears whoever is responsible may not be done yet.
He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Kane, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to drop him in the doodle, but he's crazy. You gotta find him. We're afraid of him. He hasn't even asked how my mother is, and that's his blood grandmother.
We're working.
Oh my God! How can it be?
Poor lady.
How can it be?
We hoped for better.
No, it's not even imagination.
We are working on so many different leads right now and trying to connect every
Just
bit.
catch him. So everybody will be safe because he's crazy.
In my worst imagination, I thought I didn't know how to tell you guys this, but I was gonna say, can you look for the infrared and see if there's any graves on the property? That's what I was gonna tell y'all.
Evil is evil, yeah.
That's what's been
Something had
sitting
been
with
burned,
And this has got to be the worst crime
This
of the
is-
year in New
this is
Mexico. I
part
mean,
of-
I haven't heard anything this horrendous on the news lately.
Yet.
Indeed, this kind of killing doesn't happen every day. But
Well,
investigators
she's
are
not
about to
evil.
hear another person of interest
At
in the
least
couple,
not
someone
in
who may know
respect
more about
to.
where Kane is.
So in our job, you will hear law enforcement say a lot. You know, it's what you know and what you can prove. And right now, we're working on collecting the information so we can prove what we believe.
She doesn't seem like a bad lady.
The thing is, we don't know what he did all those years. Wherever he was, what did he do? Who did he know?
And
What
we're
was his?
also working on.
We have no idea.
I would even be worried about his sister Brecken Ross, so-called
That's-
stepsister. You know, when that one text he sent me about.
No, she didn't do it. No.
Over in Roswell.
Kane did it. I'm like 90% sure Kane did it. But
His sister with her crazy ex.
oh my God, Goon, are you there?
Yes, I think there was a relationship. I kind of remember that at the beginning that she wasn't with that guy anymore because of that.
Was
Like I was supposed to feel sorry for her. I mean, when they first were like chit chatting and everything.
Oh, in the
like,
conversation.
"Yeah,
Okay, she's talking about the
Yeah, I
Thanksgiving
think
Day
that
call.
they said something about that.
Mike would go on to identify the woman in question as 28-year-old Cassandra Douglas, Kane's half-sister.
Remember how you sent me that picture about the how far removed do you have to be from the chain to not be considered incestuous?
Detectives begin to wonder if Cassandra is the next key piece to the puzzle. So with this new lead, the interview concludes, and investigators shift their focus to Cassandra and her potential connections to the homicide. Coincidentally, as investigators prepare to call Cassandra the next day, she reaches out to them instead, with a very peculiar 911 call.
I'm like 90% sure.
Is there any way that you would mind putting in a welfare check on my brother, Kane Mays? What's the address? He told me that he was going to 680 Cox Canyon, Cloudcroft, New Mexico.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, ma'am. He was supposed
This
to meet
is
up
so
with
this
our
girl is a
uncle,
stepsister.
and told me that if he
They're
didn't
fucking.
come back last night,
100% they're fucking.
morning, that I needed to call you guys. He's been part of a missing persons thing, and Mike has been acting very aggressive and hostile towards us.
Not only is Cassandra claiming her brother Kane is also missing, but she's suggesting that her uncle Mike might have something to do with it. Once investigators catch wind of this 911 call, they immediately sense something is off. The timing is highly suspicious, almost as if it's part of a plan to deflect suspicion away from Kane. So later that day, officers are sent to her address with one goal in mind: assess the situation and determine whether her claims hold any weight or if it's just an attempt to mislead the investigation.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you Candace?
No, Candace is across the street.
Okay, are you Cassandra?
I am.
Okay. So my name's Ryan Poston Reader.
Hi.
I'm a detective with the Ruidoso Police Department.
Hello.
Do you have a second to talk to me?
What's up?
So did you make a 911 call for a welfare check?
I did for Kane Mays.
For Kane? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was you that made that call.
Mhm.
Okay. Have you heard from Kane?
I have not.
No, you still haven't heard from him?
I have not.
How do you know Kane?
He's my brother.
That's your
Or
brother.
my half brother.
And when
Oh,
was the last
half
time-
brother. Bro, it got fucking worse.
He was supposed to go up to meet with Mike, I think on the 21st. He told me that if he didn't show up by the morning of the 22nd, that I needed to file a missing persons report because I already have 3 family members missing. Killian and Mary were supposed to go up to Albuquerque. I haven't seen
My chair
those
is
two
so
alive
loud.
since 11:23. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Officers have no clue at this point, but Cassandra isn't alone. Right this moment, their prime suspect, Kane Mays, is hiding inside the very house they're standing in front of.
Sorry, we're also having issues with a psychotic ex of mine. So
Oh, jeez. You're going through a lot right now.
a little bit. And then with Kane going missing and Mike presumably having like over half of his guns. It's a really, really long story.
Okay.
And not one that I'm 100% familiar with because Kane just came back into my life September of last year. So like, I wish I had all my facts straight.
I completely understand. No big deal. How did they come into your life?
Through Kane.
Okay. So Kane comes into your life, and then now you meet Mary and Killian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then now all of them.
So
are missing.
species.
And have you talked? Did you ever have direct contact with Mike?
I never had direct contact with Mike, no. I just heard him screaming from the hill both times.
As she did earlier, Cassandra doubles down on her accusations, suggesting that officers should focus on Mike, implying he may be involved in the disappearances. Officers take note of her statements and ask her to give them a call if Kane shows up again. Their goal remains unclear, but now that they have a story, they can start verifying.
Oh, I should have waited to use it.
As police continue looking for Kane, an officer decides to stop by the neighborhood again and speak with Cassandra's neighbors to see if they've heard or seen anything. According to them, Cassandra hasn't been living alone. A man with long dark hair has been staying with her for the past few months.
Yeah, nosy neighbors.
Witnesses report seeing the same man driving Victor's missing green Subaru, and that it was also seen parked outside Cassandra's residence multiple times. Realizing the description of the man matches Kane, officers return to the station to dig
Go,
deeper
go,
into
nosy
Cassandra's
neighbors.
earlier claims, where they will very quickly uncover some major contradictions. Even though Cassandra insisted she had only recently met Kane, investigators discover an older Facebook photo of the two together, proof they've known each other for years. But that's just the first lie, because officers who were out looking for Kane also recover surveillance footage from a nearby Walmart, showing Kane and Cassandra shopping together alongside her sons and daughter. Besides buying groceries and food,
Wait, I'm sorry, sons and daughter?
bleach and vinegar, along with multiple bottles of kerosene, items that closely align with what would be needed to clean up a violent crime and start a fire. At this point, investigators are unsure if Cassandra is actively hiding a wanted fugitive or if she's being controlled and forced to cooperate with someone who has already killed three members of her own family. With suspicion mounting, detectives obtain a search warrant for Cassandra's house.
Bro, if you have kids together, you're still gonna have dumb
A group
kids.
of officers return to the property, taking up positions outside the house as they prepare to raid it.
Oh no.
Occupants of 7 Morningside. This is the Roswell Police Department. Exit the front door with your hands up. Do it now.
Oh, it's Gorgo.
You got a shield? Roswell Police, search warrant! Guess we're just going to boot this thing.
Boot it.
One more.
He said one more, he had to do 2 more.
Roswell Police, everyone inside, make yourself known! Alright, we're gonna pull in. I'm gonna take left. Ready?
You ever just tell somebody that they have an easier time eating nails than playing Counter-Strike?
No, not particularly, no.
Ready?
Yep.
Me either. Me either.
I'm gonna go. I got a hallway with looks like the refrigerator kitchen.
3 on me. And Cassandra Jolly's the one that lives here, huh?
You're having a great time playing
You got
CS?
some La Muerte stuff right here. Santa Muerte.
Bet. Aren't you glad I brought you back into that game?
See that?
Ew. The realistic minion picture is not the business.
What, you don't like a pimply minion?
Something weird.
It's not even pimply. It's just like those are just like blemishes, like banana like blemishes. But it shouldn't look like that. Like that's it's just it's wrong. It's wrong.
Inside, something about the house immediately feels off to the officers as they observe unusual posters, graffiti, and other
Oh no,
unsettling
they're
details
devil
scattered throughout.
worshippers.
They then make their way into the bathroom, where one officer recalls hearing that something might be hidden underneath the house.
No, I'm sure this will get surprised.
Like under all this?
That's what he said. The neighbor across the street said that he used to live here.
And then there's a door underneath the washer and dryer.
Why would you move across the street from where you used to live?
There's another secret exit or something here.
Do you they look up there already or no?
I didn't like the way the sun hit my house, so I need to go to the other side. Imagine.
Oh, that'll fit.
That,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's too new. Really, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
They wanted to see if the grass was greener. Taru.
It's kind of weird to have a door right there too, huh?
At the center of the basement sits a plastic storage tote, toolbox, duffel bags, and other various items. Officers notice there's no dust on the items, and whoever left them behind was in a hurry, possibly trying to leave unnoticed. Beyond the basement, police would go on to find something highly suspicious: documents belonging to one of the victims, alongside paperwork linked to Kane's father and live .22 caliber ammunition. Following these discoveries, investigators secure the scene and begin working to obtain a real-time location warrant for Cassandra's phone. With their suspicions growing that Cassandra fled with Kane, officers know they need to locate them quickly before they vanish, potentially escaping to Canada.
Yeah, but we have extradition with Canada, don't
12
we?
hours later, investigators strike gold. The warrant for Cassandra's phone is successfully approved. And in a major development, Verizon pings Cassandra's phone nearly 1,000 miles away. She's no longer in New Mexico, but in Hernando, Mississippi, inside a Super 8 motel. With this discovery, the case becomes multi-state, with police in Mississippi quickly briefed on the investigation. Officers are then dispatched to locate Cassandra. This is the final phase in the case, and what happens next will determine whether police get the critical answers they need or lose the lead entirely. As officers make their way to the Super 8 motel, their primary objectives are to extract information about Kane's whereabouts, test Cassandra's statements, and determine how deeply she may have been involved in the homicide of her own relatives. When officers finally arrive at the motel, something immediately feels off.
That's who?
Or actually, technically, I'm Douglas because I still have my ex's last name.
So, what's going on? What are we looking at here?
I don't know. You tell me. All I know is that my brother went missing on the 21st. We were trying to investigate his property. We thought Mary and Killian had left, and then Mike came down and started being aggressive and hateful and shooting rounds. And we've already tried to file this with the Roswell Police Department down in New Mexico.
Would you consent to a search of your vehicle?
Search the car and you can search the rent. I don't care.
Okay.
Interestingly, Cassandra now seems on the verge of an emotional breakdown for reasons the officers are yet to understand. After all, only 24 hours have passed, and seemingly no new information has been relayed to her. Neither news of the murder, nor that Kane is the main suspect, nor that her house was just searched. So to get to the bottom of her emotional reaction, Mississippi officers on scene coordinate a call with Special Agent Kyle Green.
That's not a lot of gold. That means someone started it and didn't finish
list of
it.
Contradictions in Cassandra's statements. Using those inconsistencies, the detective is about to carefully test Cassandra's story and see how far she cracks.
Do you mind grabbing those? Taking your office upstairs?
I'm not upstairs, I'm downstairs.
Downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
104.
Would you just simply move across the street?
You go to your house in Roswell, correct?
Yeah, but That day the Walters showed up and I had to leave. So I brought them over here to Mississippi. Why is that anything wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out what's going on with Kane and what's going on with his family.
I don't know. I haven't even, like, I just met Killian and my grandmother for the first time in my entire life.
I don't know. I don't think I could move like in the same neighborhood. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The house was empty and there were boxes in the middle of the living room. That was his dad's property. He was supposed to go to him afterwards, but he wasn't here. He had to go up to Canada.
So who was driving in the dead house? Like, who could drive a car?
I don't know. They all could. I know that they had that little blue car.
And who was driving the green car?
Damn, unfortunate.
That I don't know. As far as I know, that car's not drivable.
Well, we have video of Kane driving the green Subaru.
Huh.
And we have information from the neighbors that the green Subaru was at your house at one point in time. This is what I want, okay? I just want honesty. Okay, I know you know a little bit more than what you're telling me. I don't know if you're trying to protect Kane or if you're scared.
I'm scared just because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, we've been working this case for 3 days straight. And I know a lot more information than I'm telling you.
Of course
I'm
you
trying
do.
to see if you're going to be honest with me.
With every sentence, the detective becomes more convinced that Cassandra is hiding something she fears could incriminate her brother or even herself. But there is something a lot more
Am I
concrete
getting
detectives
any-
previously uncovered, and the detective
Yeah,
is about to
green.
leverage it to completely trap Cassandra.
Are you aware that Kane made a police report whenever he got to the house originally, the very first time, about people squatting in his father's house?
Yeah, because they weren't supposed to be there. They hadn't paid any of the mortgage on it. We found documents showing that they were still using Frank's credit cards, and Frank had been dead, and that all of the bills were still in Frank's name, and they were still using that. And so I told him that that was illegal as fuck, and he needed to make a police report because you can't be using. Don't stick that in my face, honey. That's like identity theft.
Is it true that Kane didn't even know his dad died?
Yeah. He didn't know that his dad died until he came back to States. He found his obituary. He found his obituary shortly before on the internet.
Okay, that's kind of fucked.
So almost a year later, he finds out his dad died.
And I know that he's upset about that. But that's not enough reason to kill somebody.
Oh.
So then what? So did he kill somebody?
No. I don't understand what you're trying to accuse him of.
You just accused him.
Sounds very convincing.
Like what?
I don't know what he's trying to accuse him of.
That doesn't sound convincing either.
Sure enough, that doesn't sound too convincing to the detective, because Cassandra has seemingly slipped up. At this point, no one had told her that the missing family members were dead or that Kane was suspected of killing them. Realizing her
Y'all
mistake,
talked way too
Cassandra
much.
quickly starts backpedaling to regain control of the narrative.
You got anything else that you want to tell me?
Do you really think Kane killed them? Or hurt them?
I'm pretty concerned.
The or hurt him.
I mean, I don't think 3 people
Hurt
can
them.
vanish off the face of the earth, especially when 2 of them are elderly.
She screwed up.
Comes in from Canada and all hell breaks loose. That's kind of suspicious to me.
God, I'm so stupid. I wouldn't even think to put 2 and 2 together like that. But Mike was so f***ing scary when he came down. And he was so aggressive. And I thought we were gonna die. I thought he was gonna shoot us on the property.
Well, you didn't even see that he had a gun.
Kane told me that he had one. And he was mad enough. Oh my god, he was so mad.
I love the blurred image running back and forth because it's the kid.
Accusing Mike of being responsible for the disappearances. But in fact, officers in New Mexico have already quietly debunked that claim, information they are holding back for the right time and place. Before leaving, they also check Cassandra's car, where they find belongings hastily packed up. But Cassandra explains this as a desperate attempt to run away from her abusive ex-boyfriend. So shortly afterwards, the officers wrap up their visit. But in doing so, they've proven something crucial. They can find Cassandra whenever they want, something she clearly didn't anticipate. It seems as though the confrontation went nearly perfectly for the detectives, but Cassandra has a crucial secret that had went
Don't you
unnoticed
move!
at the
No!
motel. Kane had traveled to Mississippi alongside her, was staying nearby, and had successfully hidden from officers, marking yet another moment where she misleads police about his whereabouts. So less than an hour after police leave the motel, the two would begin plotting, coming up with a plan they think will get them out of this gruesome mass murder. At 2 p.m., Cassandra's vehicle is seen in front of the Hernando Police Department. Kane would step out and calmly walk into the station. 15 minutes later, Kane would be seated in the department's interview room 2, alongside Detective Stovall. The sudden appearance of Kane would leave detectives with
That picture does way too much justice for this guy. Because he does not look as good as that picture looks.
to assist in the interview.
Not saying he's attractive, just saying he looks better in the picture than
as Kane has agreed to speak
the camera.
voluntarily and has not been detained. In reality, this interview can only work against him, but in his mind,
It could be because he was on the run.
and Cassandra's final chance at freedom. Agent Silva would begin the interview by making this crystal clear.
And before we get any further, I do want to let you know that you are not under Miranda rights. You are not anything like that. You are free to leave at any point. You don't have to answer any of my questions, anything like that. You can say, hey, I don't want to answer that question. If you don't want to, we can go over another question and we can skip to the next one. But I do want to let you know that you are free to leave. Okay? Thanks, sir.
Hi,
After
hi.
realizing he's free to walk out at any time, Kane shifts tactics.
How are you,
He begins
Toku?
probing the detective for information, trying to figure out how much investigators have bought into the false narrative he's been intentionally feeding them.
Can I ask you something? It's, on one hand, kind of nice to talk to somebody from Otero. Also, maybe a little concerning. Did we have to speak directly because I'm considered a missing person?
Well,
what you
all I
eating?
want to talk to you about is there's so many like missing persons. There's a lot of phone calls to the sheriff's office. So, like, why would somebody be saying that you're missing? And then there's also some other missing reports going on. Like, there's a lot of firearms missing, right?
Ooh, I haven't had
There's
Lumpy in a
lot of
hot minute.
vehicles missing.
This game is, you kind of, it's a very long game.
I was trying to come in and speak with somebody in person.
Once you've built up,
On my way down to Alamogordo,
I'm gonna pause him for a second. This game is basically you build up to the point where like you don't have to build up anymore, and then you fight in what's called KVK, which is Kingdom versus Kingdom. I'm currently in one, and it's this whole map. Well, there's water or something. I don't, yeah, it's water. It's actually pretty nice water. And you fight. But this is only during KVK, and the map changes based on what kind of KVK you're doing. Right now, I'm just chaining Barbie earrings. Terribly, but I am chaining them. I'm the scum of Rise of Kingdom. It's true. I play Siege, so I'm scum.
another uncle a phone call because I had seen him on the property and he was a very looming presence at the time. I was hoping to stop in and ask him about some things, and
oh, it actually fucking hit. Let's
I
go.
wound up getting run off the property and had to kind of go into hiding because I know his influence and the extent of his company.
Which uncle is that?
Mike Blett.
So Mike ran you off the property. You had questions for him. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, sir.
So,
I don't know how that made it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
When I was on my way down on the 21st, I kind of explained the situation to my sister a little bit, and I told her, if you don't hear from me, call somebody.
I know I keep jumping around and just trying to confirm everything. You went to Mike's house to talk to him and he shot at you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because I want to talk to Mike about that. Like, why are you shooting at people through front doors? That's kind of dangerous.
That was this week. That was on the 21st. I would absolutely appreciate you taking a look.
Kane makes his alibi clear. Mike, the man who kicked the entire investigation off in the first place, is the suspect detectives need to be focusing on.
If Kane hadn't opened his stupid mouth, this would have been a lot longer. Like, this investigation would have taken longer. But he had to open his mouth.
Kane's story. Simply put, there are no bullet holes or any signs of a shooting on the property.
Okay. So here's the thing, Kane, is I'm gonna start going through some of your story here. Okay, that's not making sense to me. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying I don't think it's fully there yet. If that makes sense.
It was kind of cut off.
Oh, Toku, did you see Stardive?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You went to Mike's house. Mike shot at you this week through the front door. You announced yourself. How come you didn't call 911?
I know that they very much do not take too kindly to law enforcement.
Oh, you should look at it. It's so cute.
Kind of really
Also, there's a cat, so.
Looking on that is I have some investigators that are there at Mike's house that have been to at Mike's house. There are no bullet holes through his front door.
Nyanya.
No bullet holes through.
The cat's name is Nyanko.
They're not seeing you on his cameras at his house. So that's what I'm saying, is some of it's not making sense. So did you actually go to Mike's house and knock on the door?
I did.
Because you're not on camera.
Did they check?
And his cameras go back this week. They go back last week. I'm not seeing you anywhere on there.
We had a ton of different game cams that are all on their SD cards. He doesn't have any of the chips from the 21st?
No, I'm saying he has video surveillance.
He is them, right? Like, I'm saying.
Last week, but they are not seeing you anywhere on the cameras.
Kane appears shocked by these details. Whatever he thought happened that could favor his story simply didn't. Kane would sit in silence for an extended period of time, seemingly in denial that his plan was so terribly miscalculated.
Like, I'm saying, if he hadn't called, right, to place that,
If they still have the footage, they should totally show me pulling up. I parked along the
what's it
mailbox.
called? Fuck. If he hadn't called about getting a welfare check,
Pulled up past it.
he would have had time to leave. But then he also stayed for like an extended amount of time at his half sister's house, who he's boinking, by the way.
Between the slope on the hill, and then it goes into the house where the stone steps are. That metal storm door.
Okay. What should I ask?
I'm just trying to give you a path so that you can see. And that was early afternoonish. I got there between 1 and 3 o'clock, I believe it was. I'd have to look at the pulp. I don't have it.
What the hell?
But if they have that footage still, then I'm definitely on it.
Kane proceeds to give a nearly 10-minute explanation of where he was parked. Unnecessarily complex explanations like these are usually a telltale sign to the detectives that the suspect has shifted into a defensive state, looking for any validation that the detective is believing their lies. Agent Silva takes note of this and begins leaning deeper, this time pressing Kane on his sister Cassandra and her potential involvement. Previously, police recovered and documented
Like, do you see it? He's got like a nicer like look to his face in this picture, but then the moment he goes to the interview room, he looks way different. And Cassandra looks better in the picture too, but when you see her in the videos, she looks like
hours prior.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm not dissing on her look. I get it. She's involved in some shenanigans.
And the reason I ask is I'm just trying to get, like, if something happened up there, Kane, I want to know, like, was there an argument going on? And I know that you were up there in January, okay? We kind of get away from that. You were up there in January.
And I get it. Okay, I get it. I understand that, you know, he found out about his dad passing away super late. I totally understand that. That's bullshit. If I found out someone in my family died from online and not from a relative, I'd be fucking livid. Would I kill the people? No! I just wouldn't talk to him again, but apparently, you know, he couldn't handle that.
If something happened up there, I want to know what happened. Okay? If there was an argument, if something happened, like, kind of help me help you. Okay? What happened when you were up there in January of this year?
I'm trying to figure out everything that has happened as well. That's part of why I wanted to speak with you guys and kind of get you involved in looking.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm confused on these timelines. You were up there this week at some point, and you were up there last week at some point. So what happened this week and last week while you were up there with the family? That's what I want to know.
Wait, they said they found a pregnancy test. Does that mean...
You were at the house in Bent on the 18th of January, correct?
His sister is pregnant with his baby? Because they're boinking?
The reason I ask is because Cassie has been in contact, and she showed us a screenshot January 18th at 3:57. It's between you and her that says, "Wait quietly and say, wait for me."
That's actually something that I was gonna try to find.
And it says, I believe this is from you or from her.
That's the text that says "wait for me" and that says "I'm safe."
I'm sorry?
Those are the
No, this is, this was in Mexico City?
It says, "I'm
Hold
safe,
on.
wait for me," and then there's a response that says, "Gotcha, I have a
Yeah, New Mexico.
so far,
Property, not city. I don't know why I said city. But it's in New Mexico.
up to Ben."
At this point, Kane must be starting to realize Cassandra may not have been on his side as much as he had thought. Not only are the police beginning to take a clear side, but his only teammate might be against him as well, perhaps explaining why she dropped him off at the police station. Note that Kane at this point can avoid any question he wants, and more importantly, can leave whenever he wants. Even Agent Silva decides to take a brief step away from the phone, but Kane would stay, instead letting the officer in the room in on what's going through his mind.
I think this guy has like an ego trip.
The walls. I really think someone is trying to pin years worth of shit on me. Because I came back home at the wrong time and interrupted something.
Wait, did your loser not go off? I don't think it did. Or balls of steel. No. No. I think he has an ego. 100%.
That's why I asked him the questions. I'm just sitting here.
Mr. Silva's
Holy shit, I hear Shadow going crazy in his little pellets.
I used to joke though, and I always say I make a great scapegoat.
He is trying to dig.
I'm kind of hoping it's not the case this time.
I mean, I want to get him like sand. Because they say that they play in sand.
And talk to people that I
think that would be cute.
Be necessarily under an outside
sand.
Right.
Sand.
But do you see how it looks for us? I mean, they've shown physical evidence of this whole situation. And
Is doing forts faster honor than doing barbs?
No ties.
Currently, no.
Okay.
Like,
And,
you have no family.
I mean, if you're talking one at a time,
My family died.
it depends. It depends on the...
if I was in
viscosity of the barbs. If like there's a good amount of barbs, definitely not. Like the barbs are way faster. But if they're like really spread out,
your grandmother and your uncle were killed. Somebody told me that over the phone. You know what I would
it
do?
is it's difficult. It depends. The higher ones will definitely take over, like the 100 honor per, but you also can't be going like stupid far. I guess it's all relative to distance. And I mean, are you running one barb fort, or are you descending to like 2 or 3? Like, you know. But then again, you know, with me chaining, I chain like 3 or 4, and that's getting like 10 each, so like 30, usually at minimum a pack. And that's every like 3 or 4 minutes.
Right. So that's more.
So I guess it's all relative.
But the issue I'm having is there's no emotion.
Okay.
You haven't.
I figured it is.
No sadness.
Is it 13s that are better than chaining?
We're not getting anything. Which leads me to believe you already knew this had occurred.
I didn't know that.
Look.
Even the officers
time-wise,
context of the case can't help but assume Kane was
if you
involved in the murders,
wanted to like
leaving
pump
him to
a lot
sit in
of
silence as he realizes how poorly this voluntary
honor,
interview has gone.
you just
Silva would
100
return and
once
continue
100s
pressing
come
Kane
out
for answers, eventually
what is it,
revealing that he
15?
had, in fact, been inside the house multiple times the week of the 3 victims' disappearance, and admitted to helping Cassandra travel to Mississippi with her kids, something she lied about earlier in the motel. Even worse for Kane is that, as the hours-long interview progressed, officers behind the scenes were already taking action. They were instructed to locate his uncle's stolen green Subaru, which they suspected
Are you just playing with random people?
These
are the guys I just played with.
After looking through surveillance footage and searching around the city, officers hit the jackpot and tracked down the missing car.
They were nice.
They found latex gloves,
this guy's dog shit.
22-caliber
Like Super Omega Giga dog shit.
Like worse than me?
Kane's passport,
in-
tying him directly to the stolen vehicle. Now investigators have exactly what they've been missing. Probable cause. And Kane is no longer free to leave. And he's about to
try 2 and 14.
how massively his attempt to clear himself
So yes,
and
worse than me.
Cassandra backfired.
Yeah. Just a lot. Just a lot.
You didn't think you'd find someone worse than me, did you?
No, it is what it is.
Alright. So what's going on, man, is you're going to be going out to the Soda County Sheriff's Office, alright? Going out our jail.
Okay, so yeah. So this guy, by the way, I don't know if you guys are like kind of keeping track of what's going on. I just want you to know. So I watched a video that had his sister and was like, because this is like when the case was still like ongoing. So this is a while ago, but the case is ongoing, and they had the clip of the sister. Well, not ongoing. It was over, but like the stuff wasn't out yet. And it was like his sister like opening the door and shit like that, and like the whole like, oh, my brother's missing and shit like that. That's as far as it got for that one video. But now that I see more of this situation, dude, if you're gonna kill someone, be smart. I'm not telling you to kill somebody, but like if you're going to, just be smart about it.
Back at the Motel 8 in Mississippi, Cassandra would patiently wait for Kane to return, give her a call, or just show any signs his interview was over. But as hours passed, it became clear that something had gone terribly wrong. Growing worried, Cassandra packed her bags and fled alongside her children, making yet another 1,000-mile drive back to New Mexico. Detectives keep tracking her phone signal until it finally stops at her parents' house. By this point, investigators have more than enough to justify Cassandra's arrest. But one critical question still remains. Was she directly involved in the murders? And if so, to what extent? Because of that uncertainty, officers make a deliberate decision. Rather than moving in aggressively, only 4 investigators go to the house, keeping the encounter calm and cooperative. Their goal is to interview Cassandra on the property and, if possible, apply enough pressure to turn her against Kane. If they can do this, they'll be able to pin both Kane and Cassandra against each other, forcing them to incriminate themselves.
It says 13 hours since Kane's arrest.
Okay? No. So there's not 100 of us today, there's just 3 of us.
Do you want me to start from the beginning from what I know? Or do you want to ask me all the questions first?
No, I'm gonna let you tell your story, and just so that you know, you're not under arrest. You're free to leave whenever you want to leave. We came to you because we talked on the phone earlier through the text.
Okay. And what I told her is she needs to stop overthinking everything. You're trying to be a detective yourself, because she's seeing all this stuff and she's trying to put pieces together and knows that he was lying to her about things. So just start at the beginning and tell it like you told us.
So I wanted to apologize to you because whenever I spoke to you the last time, I wasn't thinking straight.
Not only is Cassandra much more cooperative this time, but she quickly admits that she had been dishonest before and even apologizes. Her father's comment makes it seem like she's on the verge of throwing Kane under the bus, which is exactly what investigators are here for. So with the reassurance that she's not under arrest, Cassandra begins to share some much-needed details about how 3 of her relatives ended up mysteriously dead.
Okay, do they share a father or a mother? Because when she said that he found out about his dad dying, she made it seem like it wasn't her dad. So that means they share a mom. Right?
So I know on Thursday, we were driving up there and we had just went through Ruidoso, and he said that he wanted to stop by Bent right quick. So he said, okay, drop me off here.
Also, why is everybody fucking smoking all the time?
You know, if I need anything. I probably left him alone for like 45 minutes-ish.
Where does he go?
He's inside the house.
Okay.
And he says that he couldn't find anything. Don't know where anybody's at. And that it's okay for me to come inside. And I go inside, and like I kept telling you, it smelled fucking weird in there. Almost like something had like died within the walls, like an animal or something. I was already concerned by the fact that he felt like something had happened. So I'm trying to rationalize through that, and he's just saying I'll do it, and we're doing things legally. It's okay. And then he has me help him. He drives the car off somewhere and has me help him push it off into like this little ditch thing. And at one point, whenever I tried to say, hey, you guys, like, you need to call somebody, he said that the majority of the cops up there are crooked. I worked in the ER down here. I can see how you can think that sometimes, for sure. No offense.
Full offense. She fully means you guys are crooked cops.
Oh yeah, no offense to you guys either.
Investigators are clearly not fond of Cassandra's strange remark, though by now it's becoming clear to detectives that Cassandra is putting Kane at the center of everything, while noticeably avoiding any direct mention of the murders, the cleanup, or the burned bodies. Instead, she frames everything vaguely, claiming Kane suspected something happened inside the house, but they didn't look too deeply into it, and that she was simply helping him deal with a property dispute. Investigators allow Cassandra to continue telling her story, but the more she talks, the more convoluted her version of events becomes. Then at this point, she even invites them inside, where the story only grows longer. After nearly 2 hours of listening, Agent Kyle Graham decides it's time to push back.
So now we're gonna get into my portion, okay? I don't know, there's been probably a team of 15 of us on this case. So we know a lot of stuff, we know everything about that property. And some of the stuff that you're saying does make sense and does add up. However, some of the stuff that you're saying doesn't make sense to me and doesn't add up. And quite frankly, I don't think some of it happened. But I will tell you right now, I don't feel like Kane could have done everything that he did alone. And I think he included you into a whole mess of a situation. I don't believe that you killed anybody in this house or on that property.
Also, where the fuck are her
I strongly believe
kids?
that. I don't think that you had any part of murdering people. But I do strongly believe that he fucked himself and he needed help. And you're a helpful person. And he put you in a shitty spot and said, help me. I need help cleaning this property. I need help cleaning all this blood up. And I need help getting these fucking bodies out of this house. But now's your chance. I'm giving you the opportunity. Because I'm telling you right now, I have all that I need. The gig's up, the game's over. Okay? This is your opportunity and your chance to tell me, what did he make you do? What
Okay,
did he
dude.
ask you to help him
What is this cam? I know it's his body cam, or at least I think it is.
Is that he wanted me to undo the the headboards, the couch, but I.
There's so much swaying.
Think about it before you answer that.
Not the side that I picked it up from. No, all I did was what he asked me to do.
But you understand, all you did what he asked you to do. It's too late. You already helped him. That's already a crime.
Which
It's too
I
late.
know that. And
So-
that's the reason why I asked if I needed an attorney, because I tampered with evidence.
Correct. So
And it wasn't until after the fact that I sat there and I thought about it, because he said that everything was found that way.
So the charge is already there. There's not going to be any more of, it's not going to get any worse other than you just telling the truth of what happened. The charge is there. You already have a tampering with evidence charge on a first-degree murder, okay? That's a second-degree felony.
Needless to say, this is not what Cassandra is hoping to hear. In this moment, she realizes her days of freedom may be numbered if she continues twisting the facts to protect both herself and Kane. Cassandra knows something has to give, so after hearing what's awaiting
Insane.
her, she asks to step outside for a smoke, and this is where she finally gives detectives a small piece of the truth.
Like I said,
Hey Anish, I'm doing alright.
I went out there.
Just doing some dailies.
I went out
Getting ready for KVK.
store.
Cause I'm gonna need all the shit I can get to be actually useful.
He said I found them that way.
He said what? So what did he tell you he found?
People. On the floor.
How many people?
And who are they?
Okay, I'm sorry. She wanted to go outside to talk to the cops. I'm assuming away from the family. And the dad just walks out while she's telling the cops that she helped dispose of evidence. He's Goon's referring to the half sister and half brother fucking.
For him to do this,
Do you now believe that he did it?
I don't know what to believe. I just know that there was a mess, and then there was a lot of illegal shit. Lots of illegal shit.
What else did you help clean up inside the house? Besides the blood?
And the furniture, taking it out.
Yeah.
And I didn't see how bad the furniture was.
Did you help clean up anything else?
There's so many red flags going on right now of you saying that you walked into this house and Kane telling you.
Okay, now the mom's out too.
I just walked into a house and all my family's dead. Let's get rid of them.
Sleep well,
Do you
Anish.
see how-
Really stupid.
Doesn't it sound stupid that when you say it out loud? Because I guarantee you, I walk into a house with my family dead, shit's about to hit the fan because we got to figure out what the hell just happened. And I'm calling the cops.
Hey Taylor.
We're telling you, we've done our research. I've gotten 0 sleep in 5 days. We're not letting this go.
Thank you, Anish.
And not letting it go is exactly what investigators are going to spend the rest of the day trying to do, hoping Cassandra will eventually crack and give them the full
Can I
story.
get all of the barbarians in this little cluster?
Closest they will get to a real admission, as Cassandra begins to backpedal and returns to a revised version of events where she claims they found their family members already dead. They then simply decide to cover up the scene to avoid getting in trouble because Kane believed the police were correct.
Why am I cute instead of normal sized?
Until nightfall.
So the reason I'm currently cute mode is because I messed up my jaw on my right side, so talking normally makes my face look weird. So until my face isn't weird, I just holding off on using my normalness. Oh. Can you die?
Pressing Cassandra with no success, and she ultimately
It's
sticks to the
gross.
same story.
Me being cute
So
is
before ending
gross?
the interview and leaving,
What?
Agent Graham has
That's
one
not
more
nice.
rather strange question that's been on his mind all this time.
He had access to my phone. He knew my passwords. Like I said, I trusted him. He
How'd
was
he-
supposed to be my brother.
Can I ask you a really weird question?
Sure.
No, never mind.
No, go for it.
Why'd you guys buy a brand new box of condoms?
No, that was a joke. It should be the skin on late sex. And I had bought those in Chattanooga. And through and I
Well,
threw
I'm
those
supposed to
away
always have wings, but I
because I was
use
tired of having kids and
glamour.
tired of being pregnant all the time.
But why would they be in the penthouse?
I don't know.
Yes, give me your energy. And they're not bug wings. They're fairy wings. Get it right.
They were at my house.
Anish, you gotta chill, man. It's all jokes. No, you're bug wings.
Told me that there was a possibility.
They're butterfly wings. Well, they're based off butterfly wings.
His mother due to DNA tests, DNA results, and that there was a potential that he had feelings for me.
Kane?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not weird for you? Like, to be around him with your kids when you guys are
Yeah!
pretty much brother and
Isn't that weird?
It was weird, but he never acted on it.
I thought you guys were step siblings, not half siblings.
No, we're half siblings.
Well, because we also found a pregnancy test.
Yep, I had a one-night stand at the Variety, and I didn't start my period on time. And I panic, and I overthink, and there should be 4 of them.
The detective's tone makes it clear. They aren't convinced, suspecting Kane and Cassandra are
Why
hiding
did it-
important details about their relationship. By now, though, what investigators came here to do
That's why
is
they're also
partially
fairy-esque.
successful, even though there's still no
Yeah,
direct
back the
connection
fuck
tying
off,
the
Hall.
suspects to
This
their
is
killings.
my bounty. I've been walking here forever.
And Kane in the cover-up. Because of this, Cassandra is officially detained and brought back to the police station. What
Apparently,
exactly was said during
apparently the tests are negative, boys. Apparently she wasn't blinking her half-brother. Do we believe that? I don't believe it. This is about how 3 people suddenly quote unquote disappeared. They were found dead in a vehicle that was overturned and on fire. Her half-brother killed them. Is the half-brother hot?
the pressure appears to have completely broken her. In the hours that followed, she went on to further incriminate Kane, seemingly doing everything she could to distance herself from what happened, no matter the cost to him.
No. You can definitely have unprotected sex and not be pregnant. But can we talk about this for a second? She had apparently 7 pregnancy tests. 7. He had feelings for her. Oh, bitch, I know all about that. I am, in name, Queen of Porn and Purple. I know plenty. Anyways, he was right. That is weird. Why were the condoms in the place that they were found? If they were found anywhere else, it wouldn't be that crazy. But they were found in a place that, like, they were found at a crime scene. Like, that's weird. So you have condoms there. You have pregnancy tests there. Supposedly weren't boinking your brother, but he had feelings for her. The condoms were bought as a quote-unquote joke because she's tired of being pregnant.
I had PTSD
there was my blood all over the floor and my head through the wall, and I was trying to protect him from that. If he was really as innocent as he said he was, then there was going to be nothing to hide, right? Which is why I dropped him off at the jail.
I was pretty shocked that he showed up at the police department in Mississippi.
Because I told him if he was as innocent as he told me that he was, if he really found them the way they were, then that's all he had to tell you guys, and you would figure out the rest.
In the following days, Kane is
Okay, so this is the brother.
room, this time in an orange jumpsuit for what would be his final interview. Agent Graham is assigned to conduct the interview, the same investigator who previously spoke with Cassandra and secured her confession. By
What do you
this
mean, Sprite?
stage, Graham knows the case inside and out, and he approaches the interview with a deliberate strategy, intent on extracting as much information as possible. And in this case, that's exactly what's needed, because now, more than ever, detectives need a confession. Right as the interrogation begins, Kane makes a desperate attempt to ensure Cassandra is keeping her story together. He seems to be completely unaware that Cassandra isn't protecting him anymore.
Do you happen to have a pen handy?
I do.
Do you have her number? Because I have it in my wallet at the jail, but they won't let
Oh,
me
I live
access
by
it.
an airport, so that could have been
And
for
I need
me.
to make sure that she's okay because she mentioned wanting to go back down to New Mexico.
Also, even if this guy is considerably hot, which I don't really find him hot, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, he had a baby face in the picture, which made him look, I want to say cute, but like, not cute. Like, he looked like a child. But now he looks like haggard, which could be from the fact that he was on the run. But not only is he a killer,
Lizard.
he's a lizard.
Doing it once, that's already a hard enough trip.
Well, I talked to her Sunday when she got back into Roswell.
I don't even know what the date is, man.
At this point, Kane still believed Cassandra was in Mississippi.
Absolutely not, would not boink him if he was my half brother. No, no, I would not.
Not only did Cassandra confess since then, but she did it in front of the very detective, sitting just feet away.
So, I talked to her on Sunday. I traveled to Roswell.
Oh, but anyways, what I was gonna say is he actually has multiple DV cases against his wife. Because, by the way, he's married still. She hasn't been able to get a divorce.
She got in. I talked to her for probably, I don't know, more than 2, less than 4 hours, okay? And then on Monday,
I would not boink him.
and I talked to her again for about, I don't know, 2 hours, okay? But I learned a lot from her, okay? And I'm hoping that I'm going to learn more from you. I don't want to call anybody a liar, but I think there's some inconsistencies with your statements. I want you to know that there's going to be a lot of questions that I ask you that I already know the answer to, but this is going to be a test for you to see if you're being truthful with me, okay? Because I know it's the truth, because I've been working this case since Wednesday the 22nd, okay?
After Agent Graham makes it obvious Kane is on his own now, the interview demeanor changes fast. He wastes no time bringing up Cassandra's confession and placing it directly against Kane, making it clear that detectives
I'm going to be completely 100 with you. I wouldn't boink anyone related to me. At all. Miss me with that shit. I might be white, but I'm not Alabama white. Sorry, sir.
Events alone.
Did you hurt anybody inside that house, including Victor, Killian, and Mary?
No, sir.
So, how does Victor, Killian, and Mary just mysteriously go missing?
I like how it took you that long to come to that. I was trying how to word that, but I just gave up and just said fuck it, and I just went full force. Alright.
Someone did tell you that.
He alluded to.
There was no actual hesitation. I was more like,
truthful.
I know my little brother watches this sometimes, and if he came in and heard this,
So I'm just.
he'd be a lot alarmed.
Beat around the bush, okay? I just call.
The closest to Alabama white I've gotten,
Okay, she told me be involved. She told me what you guys did. That you walked.
And I say this, I was dating a guy who ended up being my stepbrother, but I broke up with him right before he became my stepbrother.
Into the house. You found all 3 of them dead. You guys picked up their bodies. You put them in the blue Subaru. You drove it up the hill.
Yeah, I found out my mom was boinking his dad and cheating on my dad with his dad. And so by the time I found out, I was like, oh, I can't be dating this guy now. He's going to be my brother.
Hooked the rope up.
So that's the closest I've gotten to Alabama.
And drove the car to pull him into the back seat. So the gig's up, Kane. Okay? I told you I don't beat around the bush. We've done it. I've worked over 100 hours in 1 week, okay? This is serious. So now, this is your opportunity and your chance to tell me your side of the story. Cassie's told me hers.
No, I haven't heard that
Okay.
song.
Okay.
As Kane sits in silence, the realization sets in. He's on his own now, and whatever story he had planned coming into this interrogation has now been flipped entirely on its head. But Agent Graham presents the story strategically.
I'll have to check into it later.
Exactly as Cassandra described it, he gives Kane an opening to admit only to helping conceal the murders, while shifting responsibility for the actual killings onto someone else. If he can get this confession first, it'll be significantly easier to get Kane to confess to the killings later on.
Do you want to start back at the beginning? And I know the date that all this happened also.
I can tell you what happened.
Fry, is that you? Shut up.
I can't tell you why. I don't know.
Again, I can to a point understand this guy's grief, right? His family, his dad was dead, and he didn't know for a full year after his dad died because his family didn't tell him. He only found out purely through the internet. He found his dad's obituary. No one contacted him. And then to find out all the stuff that you're supposed to inherit wasn't given to you, I guess, yeah, that'd be kind of fucking pissing me off too, because that's a lot that he was supposed to inherit. A house, weapons, which that's a whole thing, but you know. I can understand why he would be upset with them. Killing them? No. Angry? Sure. Like a valid crash out. Right? But killing someone over that, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Well, he wasn't a murderer until after the fact. You know, but like, I could understand the emotional what's the word I'm looking for? I can understand the emotional turmoil that he is feeling. As for killing people, I could not. No, sorry. Nope. I can be pissed off at somebody and not kill them, just like I can have sex and not get pregnant.
Just trying to find out. I fucked up your crime scene, and I'm sorry for that.
Also, hold on for a second. Wait. Okay, I know we said that you can have sex and not get pregnant. Clearly, this chick that his half sister is clearly fertile enough to have 3 kids, and she's young. It was that because someone before you marry them, they'll get pregnant. I was told that if you kiss someone, you get pregnant. It didn't matter if you were married or not.
Is everything that I just said what Cassie told me? Is that accurate?
To a degree.
And what isn't?
When we went to the house that day.
And it's just you and Cassie.
Yeah.
Not the kids.
No. There's a witness too.
And who is that?
The mailman.
Hey, leave my homie out of this. Leave my brethren alone.
Like the postal man that drives and delivers the mail in the mailboxes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We had gotten there just before him, he went up. I told her to hang tight for a minute because that meant that everybody would be awake. And that was kind of looking hopeful. Killian was up and moving about. And I knocked on the door. I told him, hey, you just missed the postman. And he was real fidgety. He was scratching his head a lot. He was irritated. And I told him, hey, I got some good news. Everything's moving along with the mortgage company. We're looking to move in, and we ought to be all set by like the end of the month. Everything should be good. They got my process, or my status is pending. He closed the door, and I watched him take the mail off to the bedroom. And then he went back, and I heard like must have been 20 gunshots. I didn't even think to do the front door. I just ran around to the side, came through my door. And it wasn't closed all the way. I ran.
That still doesn't explain why you didn't call the cops immediately. Like, why did you even go? Like, if you're gonna lie, make it convincing.
Through the bedroom. My Uncle Vic was laying in his doorway with a gun in one hand. His other was like shaking, just kind of like floating there. And Killian was across from him. I don't know why. I don't know who shot. I don't know.
So where... I'm sorry, Kane, but I don't mean to be an ass, okay? But I know...
I do.
Going down this road, that's where you were headed, okay? That one of them did all this. The evidence...
They both had guns.
Kane and Victor both had guns.
Killian,
sorry.
They both had
Look, yeah, I understand that fuck up.
guns, and they told me there weren't any left in the house.
Where are they? You and Cassie were the only ones in there. So what'd you guys do with the guns? Do you see that I've been doing this for a long time, okay? I'm not dumb. This isn't my first homicide, okay?
Kane falls directly into Agent Graham's trap, confessing to concealing the bodies and giving a terribly thought-out lie about who committed the murders. But Graham doesn't stop there and begins pressing further, letting Kane know that nothing he can say at this point will dig him out of his grave.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, Kane. Like this was a pretty tough one for us. This took a lot of time. This is the most that we've ever spent on a case, by the way. This is the farthest we've been to investigate one too. And I mean the whole wrapping the rope around Killian's waist and pulling him in with the other car, I mean that was pretty creative. And I'm being serious. I'm not being a smartass. I don't know how I would have got him in the car either. I don't know how I would have got him on the wagon. That's 200 pounds dead weight. 280 pounds dead weight. That's a lot.
Just casually calling the guy
You're not
fat.
much bigger than me. I mean, think about how crazy that sounds, though.
Like, damn, calling a dead guy fat is not nice.
And you went up there on the 22nd and you burned him, right? After you and her put chain link over the top of the car with the little camouflage tarp thing and all the sticks and brush covering it.
I did try to offer them a cremation.
I mean, that was nice of you.
But I didn't hurt them.
Because the rest of the family didn't get to say their goodbyes.
There aren't enough of us left.
And I mean, I gotta give it to you too. Using the come-alongs and the steel pipe to prop it over to get it dumped over. Like, this is one of the most creative homicides that I've seen.
Feed the ego. Get the information.
I didn't hurt anybody, sir. I would never hurt my family.
Well, but Kane, that's what they all say. I don't buy that you didn't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. I think Cassie's full of shit on a lot of things, but I don't think she's full of shit on that. And I'm not so sure that she wasn't involved in it, to be honest with you.
She wasn't even there, sir.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, Cassie's in jail. That's why you can't get a hold of her.
Then I need an attorney.
Okay.
Yeah, the fake niceness is just gross. I don't like it. Get him out of here.
My next question is, are you going to sign a waiver of extradition to go back to Mexico, or do you want us to have to get a governor's warrant and you set up here in our jail for months?
Do you mean New Mexico?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Detective?
I can't tell you, but I can serve you with this target notice, okay? These are the charges that are being filed against you. This is what we're going for grand jury, okay?
I can't accept that.
Well, it's not an option. These are the charges.
That's what's coming against me.
Yes, sir. These are your charges.
I can't accept that. Bro, you don't have a choice.
Clearly, Kane doesn't seem to understand the law, and he'll be fighting the charges regardless of whether he accepts them or not. On paper, Kane is charged with an array of crimes, including arson, aggravated burglary, and 3 counts of first-degree murder. Additionally, Cassandra would be officially charged following the interrogation, also getting 3 counts of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and tampering with evidence. In the weeks that follow, detectives and prosecutors begin assembling the full picture. The blood patterns inside the house, the cleanup supplies, the burned Subaru, the shell casings, the clothing, the phone records, and Cassandra's own statements describing the disposal of the bodies. And after countless sleepless nights, investigators believe they have finally pieced together what happened. Victor, Mary, and Killian were killed near the south bedroom and kitchen before being moved through the house. Their bodies were then loaded into Victor's blue Subaru, which Kane allegedly drove into the canyon, pushed over a ditch, and set on fire. Kane's shifting stories and control of the green Subaru point investigators towards him as the primary actor, while Cassandra's admissions place her squarely in the cleanup and cover-up. Detectives see Kane returning from Canada as the start of a growing grievance over what he believes is rightfully his: 22 acres of family land. They allege that a dispute over the property motivated Kane, and that he drew Cassandra into a plan to cover up the deaths and claim control of the land. For now, both remain presumed innocent unless and until they are proven guilty in court. If convicted, they could each face multiple life sentences under New Mexico law, with decades behind bars before any possibility of parole. As for Mike, Lourdes, and the other relatives, they can rest safely for now, praying that those responsible never see the light of day again.
Yeah, there was a lot of fuck-ups. Like, a lot. The first thing was he clearly wanted to, like, show he was smarter than the cops. So he called for a wellness check. That was your first fuck-up. Okay. Your second fuck-up was to stay in the area. Easy to access. Because even though you were, quote-unquote, hiding, you were found pretty fucking easily. The neighbors all saw your stupid ass. Right? And then the person you pick as your accomplice is not the brightest bulb. No offense to the lady. I'm sure she has a wonderful mind, but crime isn't it. You know? Don't commit murder with people you cannot trust to be smart. And on top of that, she gave him up pretty easily.
How are you? Detectives are making their way inside 19-year-old Drake Bickett's apartment. In just a few seconds, he's about to hear something that will change his life forever.
So, your grandma, we found her, but she's dead.
Drake's grandmother, 65-year-old Marilyn Gandert, was last seen walking outside her home before
Oh,
disappearing.
she looks like a
without
lovely
trace.
lady.
Police initially believed they were dealing with a routine missing persons report, but over the next few weeks,
But now she's dead.
this case will slowly turn into one of the most tragic and disturbing double homicide investigations they've ever worked on.
She doesn't have that many friends. She's like me, kind of solitary.
Out here at Encino and Northern, we think we found a body out here.
It looks like it has arms, and it looks like it has hands. There was like intestines and stuff.
Like she was like, you know, I get real tired and I want to die, you know?
So did you do that for her?
The distorted voice.
2 p.m. in the afternoon, when Albuquerque police
Oh my god, I just picked a random fucking murder. Pause, god damn it. I just picked a random fucking video to watch. And it's in New Mexico again.
welfare check call. Unknowingly, this marks the first clue in one of the most gruesome and twisted mysteries the city has ever seen.
Albuquerque Police.
By the way, this is the shit that I watch. I say watch, but it's what I listen to at work. Like, I'll have my AirPods on, and I'll be listening to this shit. Music too, but sometimes this shit.
How can I help you?
I'm at my sister's house and she's not here. I haven't been able to get a hold of her and she usually gets back to me because I call her every morning and night.
And what's your sister's name?
Marilyn Gandert. Her vehicle's here and that's how she travels. I mean, I'm getting worried now.
Okay.
It's not a good day.
Following the 911 call,
Oh,
Officer Barnhill is
poor
dispatched
guy.
to the address to check on Marilyn. When he arrives, he finds Marilyn's younger brother waiting outside the home. Neither of them have any idea what disturbing clues are waiting inside the house.
This is not a good day. That's so sad.
No, definitely. So what's going on though? Is this odd that she's not answering the door, or?
Not answering the door. Her phone is like it goes directly to voice messaging. I left a note there yesterday. It's still there.
Okay.
Her vehicle is here. That's what she drives in. I don't know how she disappeared. Her vehicle is still.
Is there another place she goes?
No. I mean, she doesn't have that many friends. She's like me, kind of solitary.
Okay.
So now I'm getting really, really nervous. I left messages. I left her a note there yesterday, and it's still there.
Okay.
This is Harry Gandert, Marilyn's brother. He sounds
Aw.
genuinely worried for his sister, especially since
Poor guy.
she's the only family he has left. Harry goes on to explain that Marilyn is a postal worker who adores her dogs and would never leave them
Leave my brethren alone, damn it!
alone. They helped her cope with her grief after her middle-aged son Ryan took his own life 3 years ago. In reality, Ryan's death was never as simple as it seemed. And unbeknownst to Harry, the decisions his sister made in the aftermath are the very reason she's now missing. However, what really happened to Marilyn slowly begins to unravel when her best friend and neighbor, Nancy, arrives with concerns of her own.
Is that her?
Harry? Hi.
Are you worried about Marilyn too?
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a hold of her for a couple of days, and it's just not like.
No, it isn't.
And I just did Taylor Ridge, and I'm glad to see her vehicle, but it's scary. So have you gone in? Did you have a key?
No, I don't have a key.
Do you have a key?
No.
No? Okay.
Where the dogs are parking. She met me not yet.
I'm gonna go in the back and see if I can see anything, okay?
We love nosy neighbors. We love nosy neighbors. They'll fucking get all the information for a cop.
After noticing the garage door is locked and the windows are covered, Officer Barnhill decides to circle around the house. That's when he makes the first of several strange and unsettling observations.
Aww.
I'm gonna go inside, okay?
Why? Best friend.
I understand that, but there might be be somebody in there. If you guys are saying people are evicted,
Can I go behind you?
I'm
It's
gonna
her family, Chief.
come over here. I'm gonna wait for another officer. We're gonna go inside, and then we'll get everything taken care of. I just don't want you to be getting hurt, okay? That's the only issue right now, okay?
I appreciate that. Can I look in the window?
What's that?
Can I look in the window?
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't want you getting hurt, okay?
Nancy appears restless, convinced that something is deeply wrong. Even though Officer Barnhill tries to reassure her, he can sense it too. Something isn't right. So before stepping inside, Barnhill radios for additional units to respond to the scene. And as more officers begin to arrive, they prepare to enter the house, fully expecting to find Marilyn's lifeless body inside.
Not on the bed.
Marilyn, this is Albuquerque Police.
Her bed is made.
Right, side by side to the right.
How long would it take me to waddle over here? Let's see. Oh, a full minute. I think I'm just gonna farm and then switch games.
Because there's that. I don't know.
Would you guys be cool if I switch games, or do you want to finish this episode?
It's just a lot of weird stuff. Just seems happening.
Well, her keys are in here, huh? So she wouldn't be able to get back in if we secured it.
After clearing the entire home, officers find no sign of Marilyn, but they do notice several suspicious details. Items left out of place, house and truck keys sitting on the counter, 2 dogs barking non-stop, and medication left on the table. For a moment, officers are at a loss, but not for long. They're about to learn that Marilyn owns a second property nearby, a rental home occupied by tenants all too familiar to police. And one tenant in particular is Marilyn's teenage grandson, who will soon become central to solving this case.
Pretty organized.
Oh, very, very organized. Very, very neat.
And then these people are actually evicted. Who are they?
Her daughter-in-law and yeah, who was over here on Taylor Ridge. The house is right.
Yeah, I know Taylor Ridge.
Yeah, I already
well.
went by there. Alyssa Bickett.
Yeah, I know all that.
Yeah, that's who she.
That is one thing you never want to hear a cop say.
Horse trader was with them, but once again trashed.
Yeah, it's always. Yeah, I've been with Drake 10 times in the past 3 months or something. Our CIT detectives talk to him all the time, and he just doesn't get the help he needs, and you can't force that on him most of the time. So
Yeah, because he's an adult.
he, when you went down to Taylor Ridge, was Drake and Alyssa there?
Nobody was there as
Nobody
far
was
as
there.
I knew, because I just looked for her vehicle.
Oh, okay. You didn't knock on the door or anything?
I did not knock on the door,
Okay.
but I'm getting ready to.
Yeah, if she's not in here, we'll go and I'll go down there and talk to him. See what the
They're
deal
gone.
is.
She changed the locks.
From
They don't have a key. She went to court. She just and on
that house.
Yes.
At least not that well. I mean, does she get violent too?
Yes. She gets drunk, and that's
She's been
her
violent
problem.
with police before too.
Yeah.
She, what the problem is she
And
gets.
Drake, you said no, right?
He's currently going to court for battery on a household.
Yeah, that's probably that case when I was there.
I'm worried more about Drake's doing something crazy because he, he's
This lady
schizophrenic. I mean,
is the girl's is the old lady's.
Critical information. According to
Nancy is this chick's friend. Knows a lot of what's going on. Super helpful. And just wants her to be okay. I feel so bad for her.
Nancy, Marilyn's daughter-in-law, Alyssa Bickett, and her troubled grandson, Drake, were recently evicted from Marilyn's other home on Taylor Ridge Road. Hoping to find Marilyn there, officers head to the address, an address they're all too familiar with, having responded to several domestic incidents involving the family in the past. But this time, things will be different. As officers arrive, they're unknowingly on the brink of walking into a murder scene and coming face to face with a killer hiding in plain sight.
Hi, can you come on out a second?
Yeah.
So, what's going on?
I'm moving out.
Okay, what's your name?
Alyssa.
Oh, Alicia.
Why is she there?
Yeah, she on Friday, she said come on Saturday morning and get the key because like we had done it for 3 days and she's like, you guys haven't done anything to the house, and, you know, so I want to rest because I'm going to work on Monday. So.
Oh, okay, so there.
So, yeah. I said I'm gonna come by in about an hour for the keys. I don't have like the okay, cause like, but I told her when I am, and see, she wasn't answering me, but she doesn't always answer me.
So the last one you got from her
Was at 10:35 on the 26th. That was the Friday.
Do you know where she would be right now?
I honestly I don't, and that's
Because somebody's trying to report her as missing.
And yeah, it's her brother. He called me yesterday too, and I'm worried too. That's what I said. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to help you? I don't know. I left here. And she on Friday, and she said, "Come on, get the key." And then she said, "I really don't want to go because you guys, I've been there for 3 days. I'm tired. I go to work on Monday." She wanted me out. I've accepted it. I'm leaving
Did
the
she
house.
legally evict you, or did she
Yeah,
just
she
tell you to
legally-
leave? Okay.
But she gave me extra time because if you knew how much stuff I had, I mean, I had 23 years of my life. I have 3
Sure.
kids.
I've been here before.
Yeah,
Reference.
Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Drake?
He's at a hotel.
Okay. How's that going for you?
It's going okay. He's gotten better.
Okay.
He's gotten better. He doesn't really help me. That's why I don't. I mean, he came over. He helps me. He helps me a little bit, and
Yeah.
then
He's not here now.
No. You know,
So you're here alone?
No, I have my friend Annie. She was one of my roommates. We're just getting it cleaned up and packing everything. Like I had a lot of books. I mean, you know.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Do you have your ID? I'm just gonna note that you were here and I spoke to you.
According to Alyssa,
I,
she'd been moving her things out while her son, Drake, and her roommate, Annie, were helping. Marilyn had
May
given
have-
her extra days to move out, and the
may
messages
have
on her phone seemed
entertained
to confirm this.
the
But
friendos.
it's still unclear why
Uh-huh,
exactly
uh-huh.
Marilyn was evicting her daughter-in-law and grandson, something that will later turn out to be central to Marilyn's disappearance. For now, though, what catches the officer's attention is that they've been to this house before, responding to domestic incidents involving Alyssa's son Drake, who suffers from schizophrenia. He also has a previous charge of battery on a peace officer. So far, Alyssa's story seems to check out, but the moment she steps inside, Officer Barnhill makes an interesting observation.
She says she spoke to her on Friday. She's got a key. You see the scratches on her neck? What? She's got scratches on her neck. Well, she's moving now.
I
2, 3 scratches on her neck from moving.
I know I'm bleeding when I move.
Well, this lady,
Like
this lady doesn't.
scratches like that.
Yeah. He's what?
I'd like to check the house.
I hit a knife.
Thank you.
Did you really?
Appreciate the cooperation.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just a normal paracord.
The scratch
Uh,
marks Officer Barnhill notices
Yeah, I was like
are
spamming
hard to ignore, but their origin remains
at the end of the
unclear.
round.
What has yet to dawn on these officers
And
is that the marks
the literal
might be
last
linked
case
to Alyssa's deceased
that
husband, Ryan Bickett, as the couple allegedly had a years-long relationship filled with physical and mental abuse.
The last case that I could open before it like
Detail that will
freezes
soon
and
send
exits you out,
investigators down a rabbit
it pulled
hole.
the knife.
But before officers can
It's
dig
the second
deeper,
time it's done
a
that.
familiar vehicle pulls up by the side of the road. It's Marilyn's neighbor, Nancy. She's curious about what the officers
I don't
have
even know how
uncovered
much
so
like, a
far,
normal
but
paracord
more
is. Let's see.
intriguingly, she seems to be several steps ahead of them.
So we're not able to call the homeowner at this
paracord
time.
by
Obviously, she's being entered as
It's
missing.
90
as far as
bucks.
we know.
That's not bad.
She does have text
So I
messages.
pulled that, and
saying for her to come
I
get
pulled
the key
them in
last
where
Friday. And
that
she'd get
trip.
a little extra time to move
So
her stuff out is what she's doing today.
we're like almost not even, but you know that's not the point. That's not the
And I don't
point.
know Marilyn.
It's about the good times, and I'm having them.
That's not the case, and hopefully Marilyn's just taking a mental
Right?
break for a couple days.
Mm.
But
Mm-hmm.
okay. All right, ma'am. We'll see you later.
Clearly, Nancy is not convinced. She's known Marilyn for years and insists that Marilyn wouldn't have handed the keys to Alyssa willingly. She would have wanted to be there for the eviction herself. Initially, officers are ready to leave the scene, but Nancy's words make them hesitate. Her insight shifts their thinking, and they decide it's best to return to Alyssa's house and request permission to search. It seems like the right decision, but in the process of carrying it out, the officers will overlook something crucial.
Exterior doors.
Yeah, no, I just. What's up, Johnny? I'm just trying to. Sorry, I'm packing my just put it here so we can go.
Right, where are you moving to?
Well, I don't know yet.
Oh no.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Precarious. Apartment or storage unit for the moment, huh?
Yes, yeah, for now. I know. And then the holes are from Drake, you know, when he gets stupid and I'm like, oh boy. Yeah, but, that one, I can help you open this door.
This one?
Yeah, well, because this, I had it a little close, so I was trying to.
You're getting there.
I'm getting there. Like, I'm really getting there. I'm trying to get it all organized. My room is the most in the kitchen.
Just from Drake?
Yeah. He just bangs his head in. I'm just like, whatever, I'm gonna fix it. This too. Like, this is how it was the last time too, and I'm like, but I can't just put him on the street, you know? I put hers there. So.
Good.
Yeah, and I mean, and you know, she didn't come yesterday, and I expected her to come by, but I didn't think anything of it. I thought, you know, she probably just, you know.
Right.
Like, sometimes she gets mad and won't even talk to me, so, and she's mad at me, and so, but she has been pretty cordial with me, and I've been, you know, and she's like, I noticed you haven't heard anything, so let's just, you know, so I just put the other stuff out.
As officers walk through the house, they notice multiple holes punched in the walls by Alyssa's son, Drake, leading them to believe it's likely the reason Marilyn wanted them evicted. But they couldn't have been more wrong. Amid the clutter, the officers make a critical mistake. They overlook crucial evidence that could have made Alyssa a prime suspect. Marilyn's purse, medication, vehicle keys, and something far more gruesome. With nothing substantial and no clear reason to suspect Alyssa, the officers leave the scene empty-handed. But just before heading back to the station, they make one final encounter with a passing neighbor. Someone who offers
You know,
a chilling hint as
watching
to why
videos
Marilyn was so
isn't chaining.
determined to evict Alyssa.
I'm switching games. I'm done chaining for now.
Thursday or Friday? Thursday or Friday? Marilyn Gander, it is.
I did 75 barbs.
Needless to say, the neighbor's remark reveals even more concerning details. But with no concrete evidence, officers are left with little they can act on.
And I was watching the video and chaining at one
Information
point.
they've gathered, officers return to the station and pass it along to investigators, who spend the next couple days combing through files. What they uncover next is a twist no one could have anticipated. As investigators dig into Marilyn's inner circle, they quickly find themselves down a rabbit hole of potential double murder. It turns out that Marilyn's son, Ryan Bickett, who was also Alyssa's husband, had been allegedly playing Russian roulette inside that very house when he took his own life 3 years ago. Reports show that Ryan was allegedly abusive towards Alyssa, and the two had a tumultuous relationship leading up to his death. Investigators also learned that Marilyn had allowed Alyssa and her grandson Drake to continue living in their home, but only on the condition of paying rent. With Marilyn now mysteriously gone, detectives begin to suspect that Alyssa might be involved in her disappearance. They theorized that Alyssa could have been responsible for Ryan's death, and that, after years of enduring the ongoing abuse, Marilyn, out of compassion, allowed Alyssa to stay rent-free for some time. But when Marilyn started demanding rent, the tension between them escalated to a dangerous point. With this in mind, detectives now find themselves investigating a possible double homicide of a mother and her son. But with little more than speculation and no solid leads, the case remains an unresolved mystery. At around noon on January 27th, police in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, receive a call from a remote location.
Sandoval County 911, what is the exact location of your emergency?
Out here at Encino and Northern,
Okay, you can tell me exactly what happened?
we think we found a body out here in the road, and somebody had put it on like a mattress or something and burned it. It looks like it has bones in it, and you can see intestines and guts, and I don't know. That's weird.
Officers from the Sandoval County Sheriff's Office rush to the address, unsure whether what the caller reported is truly human remains. But the location is eerily deserted. A perfect dumping ground for bodies, and the very reason so many mysteries from miles away go cold, as this officer is about to discover.
Go down to this first corner, take a right, take to the first road, take a left, and it's right there. It's
Holy shit, why are we staring at fucking anime girls' asses?
it looks like a body
It's.
to me.
I can't help where they look. I was looking at the little monsterling.
They're all curled up, and I don't know. It's like you can see bones out of the knees, and it looked like it had lips and teeth. And I
See like organs or anything like that?
Yeah, there was like intestines and stuff.
Any hair?
I didn't see any hair. It looked like the head. It looked like it had clothes on it. But I
Are you okay if we follow you that way?
Yeah.
Let's do that
Come on.
then.
Okay. Yeah, follow.
Oh yeah.
This is Detective Myers, being led to what a witness claims is a charred body by the side of a deserted road. He has no idea just how brutal the scene awaiting him truly is, and that it holds the key to solving a mystery nearly 30 miles away.
It's not real. It's creepy. I think it looks like it has lips and teeth in there. Okay. I don't know if it's real or.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah, it looks like a burned body. It's got hair. It looks almost like a kid. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like a really small son that's got I mean, I'll let you be the judge when you get out here, but from what I can tell, it's got hair, it's got a mouth, it's got intestines. It looks like a burned body.
The body is completely unrecognizable, with organs exposed, and it appears to be a woman of small build. However, the couple who discovered the body noticed something else, something that would point to not one, but multiple twisted killers.
And last night after I got home, it was real eerie quiet. Like
After you got home one, there's nobody out here that you saw?
no sounds, not even the coyote howling.
Yeah, you got pictures of him, just so we can differentiate
Let
them.
them know that they did say that they saw footprints heading toward Encino.
Like on the road?
One set.
They saw one set coming in and then one set going out, so I don't know.
The treads looked like they could be tactical, but they were small.
Boots like this or
Yeah.
something?
Okay. Well, again, guys, you guys are more than helpful. We appreciate it, and you're all good to go. Okay. Hope it's fake. Yeah, well, that's all we can hope for. So
We'll see.
Have a good one, folks.
All right, thanks.
According to the witness, residents nearby noticed at least 2 sets of footprints, both looking like women's shoes. Officers secure the scene, record witness statements, and transport the body for autopsy. An almost impossible task, given the body's advanced state of decay. 72 hours later, the findings arrive. Tragically, the woman by the side of the road has been identified as a resident of Albuquerque, none other than the missing 65-year-old Marilyn Gandert. The identification was made through dental records, confirming the worst fears of those searching for her. Immediately after this revelation, the Sandoval officers make an urgent call to Albuquerque police to inform them. Upon receiving the news, investigators immediately start to seriously consider the double homicide theory that Alyssa killed her husband 3 years ago and now her mother. Investigators
so
didn't
cute.
know it at the time, but they haven't even uncovered the worst part yet, because one final twist was waiting, something they never could have seen coming. After the tragic discovery, investigators become convinced Marilyn's daughter-in-law is involved in the murder. But with no concrete evidence yet, they decide to keep Marilyn's death secret while they investigate further. To get some hard proof, detectives decide to visit Marilyn's brother Harry, the man who reported her missing and who's been looking for her for days. When they arrive at his house, they have no choice but to break the tragic news to him.
Are you Harry? Hi, I'm Detective Apodaca. I've spoken with you on the phone.
Always the dogs, always.
Okay, would you prefer we come inside? Yes. I don't, it's fine. Can you lock the doors though? Yeah, let me put them. Yes, if you would, please. So I told you I was going to keep you up to date as to what's going on. We talked to Sandoval County, the detectives with them who are working it. The body that she suspected in Rio Rancho, the burnt one, was positively identified as Marilyn.
Do you have a seat, sir?
Yeah, sit down.
I'm so sorry we have to come and bring you this news.
Harry, I'm so sorry. Is there anybody you want us to...
Why would they have done that? He must have been frightened to death. My God.
Is there anybody we can call to be with you right now?
No, I'm not.
Poor dude. This is his last family member.
Harry is devastated. Without Marilyn, he has no one close to him, except her 2 dogs, who have just lost their loving owner. But upon hearing this tragic news, he becomes more certain than ever he knows who might be responsible for his sister's death and why.
We're in the process of getting some search warrants for your sister's house.
Yeah.
And for the rental property. Okay, because
well, there shouldn't be anybody in the rentals. Was she shot or something?
And that we don't know. All we know is that they positively ID'd her, and I believe it was through dental records. So I believe they're still doing their investigation too.
And her belongings are probably not there, or no, you don't know where they're at.
Don't know. So we're gonna try to get the warrants done tonight, if possible.
Did she ever make any statements in the past about wanting to harm herself at all? And she never attempted to harm herself or take her own life or anything? Never talked about it?
I guess the only thing I can think of is the eviction thing. I can't think of any other reason why they would have done something.
And Detective Juarez is going to look at everything. She's not going to leave any stone unturned.
He's the last person who would have thought anything would happen. That's the movies, you know. I don't. Or
Thanks to your help,
drug
things
dealers
have
or
returned to
something
normal,
like
but there's
that.
another issue.
People think that Lisa lies all the time, and you know she would promise to pay the rent and didn't. And she just got tired this time, and I told her, well, maybe you should evict her. I don't know what I could have done. I mean, I was wanting her to either move over here or
There's nothing you could have done, sir. It's one of those things.
I still, yeah, Lisa would be the person I would kind of talk to see who could have been really bad.
Harry blames himself for telling Marilyn to evict Alyssa, fearing that decision may have sparked the chain of events that ultimately led to her death. Following this, officers urgently moved to secure a warrant for the rental property, officially placing Alyssa at the center of their investigation as the primary suspect. At the same time, detectives decide to visit someone else. Someone very familiar to Marilyn and law enforcement. Her grandson, Drake. He'd been staying with his mother, Alyssa, when Marilyn went missing, but is now living with his girlfriend, Nikki, at a hotel. An address officers obtained from Alyssa during the welfare check. From past encounters, officers know Drake suffers from schizophrenia and has a history with police, but they don't suspect him to be involved. But that won't be the case for long, because when detectives arrive at this apartment, they'll quickly realize Drake knows far more than they do. But before we get to that, most days are long, stressful, and by the time dinner comes around, the last thing I want to do is figure out what to make. That's why I've been using HelloFresh. With HelloFresh, everything shows up already planned ingredients. Over 30 new subscribers only, varies by plan. Marilyn's grandson and quietly pick up on something he doesn't want them to know.
So this is Detective Jody Gutterman. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hi,
Jody
you
Gutterman.
too. So what is your name?
Drake Bickett.
Drake Bickett.
Yes.
When did you, so you moved
He looks
out
just
of
like his father.
Yeah, I moved out of it.
Who did you live with?
I lived with my mother.
So why were you guys moving out?
We were
What's the
moving out
situation?
because my grandmother was kicking us out. Well, that's what my mother told me.
How did they make your mom feel?
Oh, she was pretty upset.
Yeah.
She was really upset.
Okay. What'd she tell you?
She was just like, I don't want you to stay and stuff like that.
Your grandma, we found her, but she's dead.
Where at?
Well, we believe that it's suspicious. Okay, we think someone killed her.
When?
And I'm really sorry.
Okay. How did that leave? Oh, she knows that. So she's murdered? Or like, she's just dead?
No, someone murdered her.
Like, why?
Well, that's what we want to know.
Because I just got over depression over my dad dying.
Yeah, and I can tell you that Mom's story isn't matching up
No.
with your story or Nikki's story. And with...
Is she okay?
Your mom? Yeah, she's fine. She's been
Drake's reaction is hard to miss, and investigators can sense something is off. His pupils are dilated, leading them to suspect he's on drugs. But his reaction is hardly convincing, and it's clear there's something he's hiding. Despite their growing suspicions, there's no solid evidence to prove Drake is involved, so detectives leave the apartment for now. Later that night, confirmation comes through. The search warrant has been approved. Police immediately rush back to the rental property, hoping Alyssa hasn't had enough time to destroy crucial evidence. But this time, they'll find her waiting for them, and she's far less cooperative than before.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good. You mind if I step out for me?
That's fine.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house with
No.
you? All right. Step out for me. Okay. So this is the situation. Okay. First off, we're investigating the disappearance. I believe it's your mom.
It's my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law. Okay. And we actually have to secure the house.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get all my stuff out.
Okay.
Like,
All right. So unfortunately, I can't let you go back inside.
I have things in there.
Unfortunately, I can't.
Yeah, I need my phone to let them know.
Okay. Unfortunately, like I said,
You're not gonna let me get it?
I can't.
No, that is not right.
Well.
I have every no.
So
no.
listen, why don't can you talk to me first? And then
Yes,
maybe we
but
can... All right.
that's not fair.
Okay. Would you be so kind-
It's not fair. Someone casually died. That's not fair.
I mean, my jacket. I guess,
That
I'm not-
inconveniences me.
It was me, Nikki, Annie, and Drake. Drake is my son.
Now, you mentioned that she was mad at who?
She was mad at Annie. She's mad at all of us. She was mad at Annie because she didn't like her being here because she says she didn't pay rent. Marilyn was yelling at us, and then Marilyn said, "I ought to just die because, nobody wants me anyway." Like, I mean, she blamed me for my husband dying. So,
Okay.
Yeah,
How'd that make you feel?
it makes me feel like shit. Like, it makes me sad.
Like, right. That would
Yeah.
piss me off.
Well, I wasn't really. I mean, I'm mad at her like for that. I mean, but oh well. I mean, it makes me sad. I'm not gonna do anything. I don't care.
Right.
I just,
Right.
I know, but I know that's what you guys are trying to get at.
No,
and I didn't do anything.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it would irritate me too that she let you guys live here and then just drop
Yeah,
the ball, say, "Hey, I want you to pay freaking rent."
Yeah.
Like, hey,
But
where's
oh
the
well,
discussion?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to do with her disappearance?
As suspected, Alyssa's reaction confirms what detectives have been theorizing. The real reason Marilyn evicted Alyssa was tied to her husband Ryan's untimely death. Alyssa herself just admitted that Marilyn had been blaming her for it, which sparked multiple heated arguments between them. But despite her growing anger, Alyssa still has no idea that her mother-in-law has been found brutally murdered. And even though detectives have shown up with a search warrant, she strangely doesn't ask them any questions about Marilyn's whereabouts. Instead, she seems far more focused on retrieving certain items from the house, things she knows, when discovered, will ruin her life and the lives of 2 others forever.
This is the Albuquerque Police Department. Make your presence known. Make your presence known now.
For the moment, the house appears meticulously clean, with no obvious signs that Marilyn was ever there. Yet, officers find clothes and a purse that appear to belong to her. As the search continues, a vehicle pulls up by the side of the road. It's Alyssa's roommate, Annie. When an officer approaches to speak with her, it quickly becomes clear she knows something terrible has happened, but has no intention of sharing it with them.
She's a destroyer? Yeah,
Hey,
she's a
sorry
destroyer.
to flash this in your eyes. Okay, is there anybody else in the car? I mean, so would you mind speaking with us?
Absolutely.
Oh, I know you probably
tired,
probably like what? You're probably trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, I kind of know a little bit.
What do you know? Tell me what you know.
I know that her mother-in-law that they rent from, she's missing. So I mean, we talked.
So that's exactly what we're here for.
Right.
We're trying
I
to
figured
we're
that.
trying to figure out, where she's at, because we deal with missing persons a lot. Sometimes they have dementia or whatever. They'll leave for a couple days and then come back. But it's cold and we want to try to find her. You know what I mean?
I do know that she has blamed me for them not paying rent, and I mean she she's came at me, but we have talked very well before also. That's what I know about her. She's talked with me good, and she's attacked me like viciously and here. So
When you say attacked viciously, what?
like she was like
I don't
screaming, and I'm like,
think
I'm
that
not
would
trying to
work for
disrespect you.
her.
Like, we're moving out. I feel like Alyssa's being attacked right now by this is crazy. Like this is nuts.
Unfortunately, we got to do a search warrant in the house.
Of course, yeah. She's listening to you. By all means, I will cooperate with you.
It seems like Annie is more cordial than Alyssa, but still clearly annoyed by the heavy presence of police. Ironically, this officer is unknowingly standing next to the very person who will end up solving Marilyn's murder. For now, though, police inside the house continue the search, and that's when one officer spots something. A tiny speck of blood on the wall and carpet gives police reason to suspect that Marilyn may have been murdered inside this house. Officers move quickly to secure the scene and send the evidence to the lab for DNA analysis, and prepare to inform Alyssa that her mother-in-law is dead, and that she's the prime suspect in her murder.
Your story doesn't match. That's
Try to make sure they're not
that's
okay?
going on. This officer's going to transport you there. You're going to meet with another detective, and we're going to sit down and have a chat, okay?
After Alyssa is arrested, her roommate Annie is also taken into custody after officers searched her car and discovered bloodstains inside, raising serious concerns about her involvement. At the same time, officers rush to the hotel where Drake is staying, and he's arrested on suspicion of being an accessory to murder. With all three suspects brought into the station, they are immediately separated as the detective prepares to interview each one. The strategy is simple: find inconsistencies in their stories and provoke a confession from at least one of them. Because Alyssa is the prime suspect,
We'll see how this
detectives
goes.
decide to start with her. She's the one they believe killed Marilyn, and they're quietly suspecting her involvement in her husband's death as well. So when detectives sit down with Alyssa, they think they're on the verge of capturing a potential double murderer.
Do you know why you're here today? Okay. So it is true that Marilyn did this. Okay. How do you know that? Mother-in-law. Okay.
I know how I feel. My husband passed away.
So am I correct by saying that eventually you guys were evicted? Okay. How did that go?
I'm confused.
How come you're so upset?
Because she's gone and I didn't know this. You know?
I'm sorry.
It's like, and then you're being accused of I don't even know what.
Some evidence has come to light that isn't staring very positive in your face. Okay? So that's why I wanted you to come and speak to us and give us your side of the story, because this is probably going to be one of your only opportunities to do that.
Easy.
Would there be any reason that we will find Marilyn's blood in Annie?
I don't know. Marilyn is taking things off the walls. So for me, I'm like, Marilyn, please stop. You know. So I don't know.
Is there going to be any reason if we pull that carpet up in that house?
What the fuck?
On the carpet underneath. Now keep in mind, even if there's blood on the carpet and you use the carpet cleaner to clean it, that blood is still going to be there. It's going to seep through the carpet.
I understand.
That should just be a yes or no answer. That's not a.
No, there shouldn't be any.
Well, there is. So you're the renter of the home. You were the last person in the home. Doesn't that seem a little suspicious?
Well, I don't know. I haven't
And now
done
she's
anything.
missing
Well, I haven't
receipts?
done anything. I don't know of anybody doing anything. So we haven't done anything to her.
Who cleaned up the blood in the hallway? You guys didn't do a very good job on the walls because there's still blood.
Paramount series heavily into. Oh
Very
no.
small, but you didn't do a very good job because we were able to locate it.
I'm not talking anymore. So, and I said I have that right.
You do have that.
So I haven't been enough.
Clearly, Alyssa is shaken by the accusations and abruptly refuses to say anything more. In reality, this is the smartest move she can make, especially since detectives are already armed with stacks of evidence and a growing list of contradictions. Contradictions like how she initially claimed to have seen Marilyn on Saturday morning, but that would have been impossible as Marilyn's body was found Friday night. On top of that, Alyssa has no explanation for the bloodstains found inside the house. But even though Alyssa shut down the interview and asked for a lawyer, investigators still believe they have their killer. But that won't be the case for long, as they move on to speak with the other two remaining suspects. When investigators sit down with Alyssa's son Drake, they expect the same denials, but Drake is about to do the complete opposite, and he has a very unusual twist in store for everyone.
I don't want to do it.
So just to let you know, I'm not here on the warrant.
Okay.
Okay. I'm here on the situation that happened with your grandma.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
I
She's
don't-
missing?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't necessarily know what's going on with that other warrant of yours. I know I had heard that you failed to appear in court, so they issued you a warrant. And I don't know what that warrant was for. Okay. So I want to talk to you about your grandma. About Marilyn. Okay. I wrote a warrant for you for the homicide of your grandma. So I'm actually charging you with homicide.
Ain't no way that worked and got him.
I've already had your mom. You know your mom's arrested, and you know Annie is arrested. Okay. So I have enough probable cause to believe that you were involved in the homicide of your grandma.
How so? Oh yeah, you're the detective.
I am the detective. You remember me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at my house, like I'm gonna tell you the honesty. My grandmother said I'm too old. Will you please kill me? Multiple times, drunk and sober.
Okay.
That is honesty.
So back in
So I was just like respect, like because I can understand. I don't know if you guys can understand, but I expect you guys to be able to understand. If an old woman is like old and having to work for her children, right? Then I'll do what she wants, you know?
Undoubtedly, this statement from Drake catches the detective off guard. Not only does he outright confess to the murder of his own grandmother, but he also gives the most bizarre reason imaginable. Despite finally getting a confession, the detective isn't convinced. It seems like Drake is just trying to take the full blame and protect his mother. The story he's offering is so outlandish that the detective decides to give him another chance.
So you're saying that at some point your grandma asked you to kill her?
Like she was like, yeah, I get real tired at night, and like I'm like, I want to die, you know?
So did you do that for her?
Yeah, like
When did you do that?
in my house, like that's what she wanted, and obviously,
What the fuck?
like I'm a cover.
This guy's digging his own grave.
That must have been really hard.
Yeah. I was there, and then she would be like depressed, you know?
Right.
And she was just getting old, and every day she would work. She would
What'd your
pay.
grandma do?
She would pay for my stuff. And like, she for certain said that. I know she said that.
That she asked you to kill her?
Yeah.
Do you remember how?
Would I have to tell somebody before I do so, or
Well, here's
would
the
I
thing.
respect her decision?
He
as
has.
a
Hold on,
tired
hold on.
65-year-old lady, right after her son passing away, having a grandson with
He
a different
has
family, is she truly better off?
schizophrenia. I don't think he fully.
She said she was.
Because he's not currently on medicine that I know of, because they're saying that he needs help. So it's a chance that he's not even getting.
That's it. Like that's all the information without a lawyer or a public defender I'd like to share.
Okay,
But that
so you
is-
don't want to talk anymore after that? Okay.
That is what she had said. Like that is all I know. That is what she had said.
Okay.
With no hint of hesitation, Drake doubles down on his story, claiming his grandmother wanted to die and he simply fulfilled her wish. And with an attorney requested, the detective has no choice but to accept his bizarre confession.
Yeah, I don't think
If
his
Drake
grandma
truly
asked to
killed his
just.
own grandmother and covered it up, that would ensure his mother
That's wild.
Alyssa walks free. Even if detectives suspect her involvement in not one, but two murders, they have no hard proof against against her. With the risk of letting a potential double homicide suspect walk free, detectives know they have one final chance to get the truth. There's still one more suspect in custody, Alyssa's roommate, Annie. Once detectives move on to speak with her, they know her statement could either confirm their suspicions or reveal they've been chasing the wrong suspect all along.
So basically, I'm pretty much just going to turn this over to you. I'm going to allow you to talk, tell me what you know, what occurred with Marilyn Gandard.
We all were in Alyssa's room getting high, and Marilyn was outside.
When you say we all, who are you referring
Me,
to?
Jake, and Alyssa.
Okay, so you guys are in Alyssa's bedroom getting high. What are you getting high on?
Yes.
Yes.
Alyssa, like, she had brought it up before about killing Marilyn.
What?
I thought she was joking, and then I was playing music, walking around the room. I opened the door, and I kind of she just told me when she nods, because she would pretend that she was the Don, like the Godfather. She just told me when I nod, get her, Marilyn was coming in. I turned around and Alyssa looked at me and nodded again. I started walking quickly behind them, and I got Marilyn in from behind and took her down. And at that point, I had gotten off of Marilyn because I had her pinned down, and Drake got on top of her. I think I yelled at Alyssa to get something to cover her mouth. She brought some wrap that she was using to pack, and she gave that thing to Drake, and Drake started hitting her. We all took turns after that, doing that, started stabbing her, and I see him going at it a bunch of times, and I grabbed the knife from him. He had already cut her throat. I prayed, and then Drake asked me to pray for him.
In an unexpected stroke of luck, Annie gives detectives exactly what they hoped for, a full confession of what truly happened to Marilyn. With this breakthrough, all three suspects are charged with open counts of homicide, giving police time to investigate further before determining the degree of murder. During this time, detectives receive DNA evidence from bloodstains collected at the rental house. The DNA matches Marilyn's, providing the final missing piece to solve this case. Investigators conclude that Marilyn's death was a coordinated, premeditated murder carried out by Alyssa, her son Drake, and roommate Annie. They determined that Marilyn was beaten to the ground by Annie before Alyssa struck her in the head with a small club. Then she was stabbed nearly a dozen times in the neck by her own grandson Drake. The killer trio then transported her body to a remote location in Rio Rancho, where they set her body on fire, hoping to destroy any evidence. Investigators also revisit Ryan Bickett's case, Marilyn's son and Alyssa's husband. However, despite their suspicions, no new evidence suggests foul play, and the conclusion remains the same. Ryan took his own life. In 2019, a year after Marilyn's death, the trio accepts plea deals to avoid trial. Annie Rael pleads guilty to second-degree murder, receiving a 12-year sentence in exchange for her testimony. Alyssa Bickett pleads guilty to second-degree murder and is sentenced to 30 years in prison, while her son, Drake, pleads guilty to second-degree murder and receives 26 years in New Mexico's Department of Corrections.
いい考えだとは思うけど、どうして一人で行くんだ？一緒に行った方がいいんじゃないか？
でも、オフィリア、今の私は冒険者に過ぎない。だがかつては騎士だった。その信念を貫かせてくれ。いや、でもあなた、方向音痴でしょ？それは、まったく仕方がない。あえて私と共に危ない橋を渡るつもりか。
Alright, cool. Oh, there's a... I didn't see you. That poor goblin had no chance. Oh, but he's so cute!
何が違う？どういうつもりだ？
私はあいつらとは違う部族です。信じてくだ。
だからってすんなり信じるわけないでしょ。なんで私たちを呼んだのよ。
皆様をお助けするためです。
ゴブリンが私たちを。
正しく言えば、互いに族長は奴らが暴れているなら、じきに討伐隊が来ると話しておられました。
I mean, yeah.
そして予想が的中したというわけです。
We are indeed here.
私の役目は皆様が奴らを確実に始末できるようお助けすることです。
確実に始末するって。
私はゴブリンですから、自分たちの生態をよく理解しています。
Why are the goblins so cute in this game?
リーダーを倒せば残りはみんな烏合の衆です。
私は貴様を信用できん。
Also, why is he dancing like that?
待てよオフィリア。こんなに賢いゴブリン見たことあるか？
ないな。
身に余るお言葉です。少々人間の方々と。
少々ね。もしも。そうだな。お前たちといるといつも奇妙なことばかり起こる。先頭を行け。少しでも怪しい動きをすれば。
はい、ご案内いたします。
Whee! Why is she so cute? Oh, treasure.
よりも役に立つ探検の方が嬉しい。これは目立つから嫌。
She has little horns. I just like realized that that explains the dragon form.
あそこから出ている。
あの松明の中。あなたに新薬はもったいないわよ。
Oh.
どうだニャンコ、焼いた方がうまいか？
そんなの聞いてどうするのよ。
The absolute disdain from fucking Verna. I swear it's great. She's like, this fucker. He just burped in my ear. What a rude ass.
役に立つ探検の方が嬉しい。
Goes to fail if you're discovered by an enemy. Extinguish all of the suspicious torches within the camp. The smoke from the burning seeds seemed to have made the goblins aggressive. If we get rid of the torches before the get rid of the torches burning the icky seeds, will the goblins come to their senses? Find and extinguish all the torches while making your way to the center of the camp.
ここからは気をつけてください。気づかれたら押し寄せてきます。 分隊長がいる中心部です。
二度と村に攻め込めないよう懲らしめてやる。
Defeat the corrupted Sergeant Goblin Taglog. At the center of the Goblin camp is Taglog. The Goblin leader who orchestrated the attack on Breezeville. Defeat Taglog and disband the Goblin camp. Wow. Wagon! Yeah! Good job, good job, good job.
よし、待ってたぜ。全員叩きのめせ、一人残らずだ。
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, God. Oh. Ah. Ah. She's so cute. She's so cute.
隠れてたのか。周りにある種は全部食べたって。
それにしてもこのゴブリンたちは種を食べたのではない。燃やした煙を。これも私たちが逃がしたやつの仕業なの。さあな。それは奴を捕らえればわかるだろう。
よし。じゃあここの後始末は討伐隊に任せて。
I wanna kill the taglog guy, and then I wanna get his thingy. There's a spot like right. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Is there like? Let's see. I am missing a treasure chest. Could it be right here? Or could it be right here? Also, I have to go to the forest anyways, because I have to do the thingy. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm just follow this, okay. Oh, here it is. That was not what I wanted. Okay, so yeah, I've gotten everything here. Bum, bum, bum.
あんたたちの魔法こんにちは、冒険者様。どのようなご用件ですか？こんにちは、冒険者様。どのようなご用件ですか？こんにちは、冒険者様。はい。はい。
Oh. Can I like take them all? Okay, so I did that one. I started that one. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Do 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 do. So are all supports the same element? I wonder. Okay. Whee! I didn't realize they're having like a conversation. Okay, I need more this way, I think. Cool, I finished the red cappies. I think that's all I can get right now because I think I've killed everybody. Oh no, there is some right there. So if I go back... Wait, what was it? Left. Left. Oh, there's no green here. That's unfortunate. Monster Index. The fucking me. Wait. It looked like there was a lock. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, wasn't the pig thing in this forest specifically? I swear. It just wants me to use food. I'm missing this one, whatever this one is. And I don't know why that bugs me, but it does. It absolutely bugs me that I'm missing one. Okay. Ah, that's cool. Guys, I'm rich. I already... Oh, okay, this one's... Okay, so I can turn it in this one, this one... This becometh you. I don't know. Easy. It's actually so much faster. I got another squishy hat. Whee! Damn. Nothing to capture. It's only like a 25% chance, but it still would be cool if I could capture more often. Which only I think is if I level up the little cat. I don't know what they're for, but I'll capture them all. Okay. He's done. You ever feel like your back really needs to crack right now? 'Cause same. Honestly... Yeah. I'm lazy.
Help.
Come on, do the thingy. Oh, don't have to. We killed him. He's dead. Hehehehe. I have so many side quests right now. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to a mole. Fantastic. Oh, he's like right there. Very, very good conversation. Why are they so cute? For no reason.
おう
Oh, okay. I'm guessing I have to go... Yeah, okay. Well, it's fine, because I have to go turn in a bunch of quests. Anyways!
こんにちは、冒険者様。どうも。どうも。こんにちは、冒険者様。どのようなご用件ですか？こんにちは、冒険者様。
そうだな。そうだな。
Okay. Is that all the quests here? Can I take more quests now? Nope. Okay. But I think I can turn in the love potion quest, right? Who the fuck had that quest? I don't remember. Oh, it was down here.
Oh. そうだな。
Oh, so she's a stalker.
そうだな。
Cloud's an idiot. Got it. Okay.
Huh. So da na. So da na.
Let's just say I forgot about my mushroom allergy. Ugh, my nose is still itchy. Achoo. Poor Jace, man. He doesn't have a chance. He's gonna get stalked for the rest of his life. What?
So da na.
He gave her the elixir of love first, and that's why she's like, oh, brother. I cannot. It's so good. It's got a tail.
Oh.
Okay. Where do I go for this one?
どのようなご用件ですか？こんにちは、冒険者様。
Oh, wait, do I have? No. I do not have enough. I need more. Well, that didn't help. Oh! That's cool. Um... Nope, didn't work. Oh. Still nada. I'm running out of cappies, man. Oh, I did it! I made an orange cappy. Wait, what is this? Oh.
Hora, hora. 結果を出したら、それに見合う報酬がついてくる。ジャック。
おー。
悪くないと思う。この結果を出したら、それに見合う報酬が完璧よ。素晴らしいけど、さすが。この程度は朝飯前だったよね。
I wish there was like a research all. Cause I don't think there is. Oh. I'm an idiot. Huh? Who? Oh yeah. Oh.
Turn off their light. And one of them was on the glass.
Uh-huh.
And I went to go and touch it and it ran away.
Was it like a low or was it a high pitch? Huh. Because the high pitch one is, I know there's two different ones. There's a high pitch and a low pitch.
Oh, that's super cute.
Sounds cute. Kind of jealous. Oh, shit.
Like wiggled out. Like I caught him doing something he wasn't supposed to.
He's like, shit, the human sees me.
This really be pushing that cute shit, huh?
Yeah.
That's tough.
Look at the girl I just got.
I saw with the little
She got a pillow.
And a bonnet.
I don't care about the bonnet. The pillow is her weapon.
Yeah.
なんでもいろいろ試してもいいんじゃない？君も一個食べる？
No, it was her back. Oh, she's offering candy. I love her. What is her back off special skill? Giant donut and rolls it towards the enemy. The donut rolls across the ground and attacks the enemy consecutively. It deals earth damage. This fucking damn it. Ellie summons a giant cake and sends it hurtling to the ground, dealing earth damage. The cake explodes moments later. She is a support. Can stack up to 3 times at max stacks. Holding the basic attack button will deal Pillow Pow and consume all stacks. If Ellie is sleepy, Pillow Pow is automatically triggered upon reaching 3 stacks. Sleepy. Switching to another character during combat will make Ellie sleepy for a set duration, and she will travel slowly to the enemy and generate snacks. Using Pillow Pow when Ellie is sleepy will increase the duration of sleepy. What the fuck?
けてくれるなら使ってみるのもいいかも。
No, she's good with that.
私にぴったり。
I don't think I really have anything for like. Oh, I guess support skill. But I don't think. Mm.
こんなものがあるなんて知らなかった。
There's really nothing better for these guys right now.
あら。
Did I not get a better one for her? No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't even name myself. That's funny.
Yura, どうしてこんなものがあるの？いたらダメ。
Didn't I turn that in?
厳しそう？
I did, yeah, okay.
心配無用。私が全部用意。
What time is it? Oh, I gotta go bed. Sorry, guys. I gotta go sleepies. I got work tomorrow. But thank you for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. So don't miss me too much, okay? It'll probably be dailies again tomorrow, cause unfortunately I get off work and then take a shower, and by the time I'm done showering, it's time for dailies on Rise. But we'll watch more videos together. Okay? And then we'll play this game too, so we can look at cute chicks. I mean, look, she's got butterflies on her knees. Come on now.